There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination. Is it possible?
Oh my God. Oh my God.
You love the drama in that clip, don't you? Good morning and welcome to the Yale WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships. We are live from the Bali International Conference Centre. Our first match between Shane Van Boening from the USA, Mohammed Zulfikri from Indonesia. It's a race to 8, the 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is Vlad Belkovs from Latvia. I'm Mark White. It's Cool Shot, of course, 8-ball, and calling the shots with me. On the commentary is Tim de Ruyter. Good morning, Tim.
Good morning, Mark. Yeah, it will be interesting to see if this man here on the screen, if he can do something against SVB, of course, our world 8-ball champion 2 years ago, looking to retain the title.
Of course, Shane Van Boening chose to come here instead of Hanoi. He's got his eyes on that 8-ball trophy, Tim, for the second time. Won it first a couple of years back in Klagenfurt. We were both there, of course. We saw him beat Sanjin Pelovanovic in the final, and he was absolutely delighted. The one that was missing, 10-ball crown, still missing. He had a go at that last week in Ho Chi Minh, got to the semi-finals where he lost to Alex Kazakis. But I'm sure he's up for the fight here and he's going to put everything into this 8-ball world championship and try and get his name on the trophy. And of course, $70,000 up for the first prize as well. So here we go, Tim. Very important break, of course, in 8-ball. Let's see what the break guru thinks of rack number 1 break. Oh, nothing down. Don't know too much about Mohammed. He's a local man, so we'll be trying to do his home crowd proud. Of course, players must call every shot. 2-ball in the corner is the call.
Yeah, chosen to go for the solids. Interesting to see that choosing the 7 to open up the 1-6. So must have been locked up, the 2 balls.
1 ball, corner pocket.
Looked just a little bit nervy on that one, but it's down. Still a little bit of travelling to do as well, Tim. 3-ball and 4-ball. Sorry, the 5-ball and the 4-ball. So has to get there from this 3-ball. take care of business down the other end, down the kitchen. Well, he's going to clear this one first. Clearing areas and then going uptown for his final 2 balls, then back down for the 8 ball. What's the route here, Tim?
Extension.
Winner breaks, of course, in 8 ball in this tournament. World title on the line. Now, if he's on that 4 ball, he may take it now because it's not so easy to get on. It's the hardest one of the 2 remaining. Taking these well. Just needs one more good positional shot. 8 ball available into many areas. You see Stefan Kasper in the background breaking off in his match. Lots of other matches going on. It's all 8 ball for this round. And of course at 1 we have the 2 men's doubles semi-finals. Oh, it's gone wrong right at the end. He's going to need the jump stick. Well, maybe a chance for Shane Van Boening still in this opening rack. Making sure he's got plenty of chalk on it. Well, done all the hard work and then just a little kiss right at the end cost him. Yeah, and Shane straight out of his seat like a dog out the traps. Whenever your opponent has potted all his balls and doesn't finish the rack, it's always advantage to the opponent, and he knows it. That's why it's called 8 ball. You have to pot the 8 ball. It's the only one that really matters at the end of the day. Shane, a very, very good 8 ball player, has played a lot of bar box 8 ball as well. Played in the doubles with Nick DeLeon. Got to the last 16. So zipping through his 7 balls after that dry break. Thought it was all over, but his opponent failed to get on the final 8 ball. A few spectators just arriving. There was actually a very moving tribute by Karim Belhaj just before we got underway in the arena for Mika Immonen, who sadly passed last week. Very, very emotional tribute it was as well. I didn't realise a lot of the things that Karim told us. There's the dry break from Shane. And it was all going oh so well. Great shot there to open up the 1. Took care of business down here very nicely. Got beautifully on the 4 ball, which was his probably most difficult ball to get position on, but he did so. And then this was where it went wrong. Didn't get position on the 8 ball. Jumped, missed it completely, ball in hand for Shane. And of course, from there, he's not going to miss. And he didn't. So it's the American who takes the opening rack here in the very first match of this year's Yalin WPA World 8-Ball Championship. So, Tim, how do you see this one going? Good start there from the Indonesian. Unfortunately, just hooked himself on the 8-ball. Tried to jump out of it and missed it completely. Ball in hand for Shane, and Shane cleared the table. He's up for this, I think.
Yeah, it would have been great, of course, to win the rack and put Shane a little bit in a spot already from the beginning. Obviously, at some point, Shane's break is going to work, and that's where it will be difficult to catch up with him.
Yeah, another dry break, Tim. A little bit worrying. It is with a hand rack, though. Remember, no template being used in any of the tournaments.
Yeah, so Mohammed back at it now, solving one of his problems with this 3-7 combination. 3 wasn't too available later on, and now could maybe play the 3, 1 rail and bump the 2 ball out. I believe it was the 2 ball, because the 2 does not go to the bottom right, and you have the 6 in front of the side pocket. Yeah, nicely played. Good shot. Now, the next problem he's got, because this rack wasn't laying too great for him, is the 5. Doesn't look like it goes to the top left nor the top right.
Jason Martinez, an interested spectator there. You might have just caught a glimpse of him. He'll be playing in the semi-final for Peru later on today against Canada. Poland up against Taiwan. So some great semi-finals coming up. There was a nice shot, Tim, wasn't it, to open the 5 ball? You just mentioned that it wasn't available. It is now.
Yeah, I really like the pace he's played on that. If you look at the cue ball, played it with plenty enough to make sure the odds were quite high to get on the 4, 1 or the 2. Eventually he did get on only the 5 ball, but played it in a positive way. Really isn't looking... Well, he actually played a couple of good shots in a row to then now leave himself slightly awkward.
Yeah, not happy with that one, was he? The chalk took a bit of a battering there, Tim. And the table. The beautiful arc table.
It's all right, though. He is on the 4, but I feel like he will have to bring the cue ball all the way over to the right long rail to have a chance on the 2.
Ball, corner pocket.
Having to rail first, I think, isn't he, Tim, on this one? I don't think he can see it from the quick, brief look that I got at it.
Yeah, must have to go rail first. Oh, the base. Luckily for him, the 8 does go to both corners.
8 ball, corner
But
pocket.
left himself a little bit of a cut. Would be nice to get going. Make this 8 feel like you have played yourself in this match already.
So we're going to get to see the break of Zulfikri. Lots of other matches in progress at the moment. We'll give you some latest scores when and they start to happen. Jeffrey Ignacio is up against your good friend Alex Montpellier. Nicholas Delion in action against Toan Nguyen from New Zealand. New Zealand has taken the first rack there. Juan Carlos Esposito, who went very well in the doubles with his partner Delgado. He's taken the first rack also against Christian Merva. Stefan Kasper 1-1 with Tim Yonkman, your countryman Tim. Also played the doubles. Referee Belkov's just making sure that rack is as tight as possible. Now I should know that guy's name. I know his name. That's Zulfikri, and he's going to be breaking off. So all square, 1-1.
Well, looks like he's opted for a second ball break. Interesting. I would say not a break we get to see very often. Most of the players now being so used to breaking from the center or from the side rail head on.
One ball side pocket.
But I am a big fan of the second ball break.
Is that what you use, Tim? I mean, I know you. Are you still Dutch 8-ball champion, or has there been another year since then? Are you reigning champion still?
No, unfortunately that had to come to an end.
Doesn't matter. You still held it. That's the main thing. Your name's on the trophy, indelibly engraved forever.
7 ball side pocket.
Well, I just think the second ball break is such a great option when you feel like you're not hitting the break. For example, full in the face. When you're a little bit off on the break, you can say, well, let's just go for second ball break. The aiming is easier in general, less sensitive. And sometimes you do get lucky to leave your opponent a rack that would just be almost impossible to run. Yeah, still that 2-ball and the 5-ball have been tough to get on. He might have it here. That's what he was looking for. If he could make the 5, he's definitely on the 2. It's just that he made that mistake on the 8-ball early on, but overall he really looks like he's ready to give SVB a match.
Yeah, I always used to think, until I really got into pool, that you had to hit the head ball in the 8-ball break, but that's not true, is it, Tim? You can hit any ball, right?
Yeah, the only rule there is the fact that 4 balls, I believe, have to hit the... Oh. Just slightly cheating to get on the 3-ball.
He's been lucky here, though, Tim. He's not left a ball, I don't think. I don't think Shane's got a go at anything. Unless he wants to play a jump shot. Only a safety.
Yeah, pushing the 6 to the top short rail. I like what he's played there. Clever shot. Quite sure a lot of players would have not known what to do there. Including myself. I was looking at it going, well, where do I put the cue ball?
I was waiting for
No,
one of
roll
Tim's tips then. It never showed up.
Well, still a good shot from Zulfikri. Now you gotta find a way to kick at a ball and trying to leave the cue ball like near the center of the table. Not so many areas on the table where you have the hook.
15 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, this is the kind of game that really piques Shane's interest, isn't it? So many tactics in 8-ball when you get situations like this. Needs a bit of luck, and he's got it. Covered the 6-ball pocket, Tim. Not available.
Yeah, could play a roll-up safety on the 9, pushing the 6 over the top right corner. The biggest problem is, depending on how you freeze it to the 9, Shane can possibly nick the 9 ball and put it tighter against it. It's just easier for Shane to defend from this position.
Yeah, way more balls on the table. It's not a bad shot, though, he's played again there, Tim. He's certainly got Shane thinking.
Well, could he maybe play the 9 into the 14? Making sure he doesn't leave the 3 ball.
And this is good stuff. 2 8-ball minds going up against each other. Obviously very experienced. He's no spring chicken, as we say. Both players, I'm sure, with heaps of experience in 8-ball. Playing that with 1 second to spare. Once again, nothing easy for SVB.
Ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, gave himself every chance to slide the 10 ball in. Pocket speed. He's most likely trying to get as soon as possible on the 14. If he takes a 12 out, does the 14 go to the bottom right? In that case, you could play 12-11, stop the 9, little bump on the 6, and I have the 14. I think that must work.
Looks like the way he's going, Tim. I think he heard you. Well, may play it now if he's perfect on the 9. Yeah, full and perfect on the 9 instead of the 11, so change of plan. You've always got to be flexible, haven't you, Tim, to change your route if necessary. There might be a traffic jam, so take the B road, which he's done. It's a very pretty game when played at this standard. It really is. Must really fancy his chances in this tournament, of course, and why not? He's chosen to come here instead of playing in another tournament in Hanoi. One thing's for sure, he'll stay a bit drier in Bali. Terrible weather conditions in Vietnam yesterday. We got away with it, didn't we? We were there the week before and it was fine. Yeah, the 10 ball that started it all was a great shot. As you said, Tim, played it at good speed for the pocket to accept it. And then as soon as he fell nicely on that 9, you just knew the rack was over. Finished just a little bit short on the 8, but he was okay. Now if he can get the break working.
I was going to say, I still see some issues though. I mean, Shane not making a ball on the break is quite a struggle, one of the most important things in 8-ball. And it was just slight errors from Zulfikri. We could have had a 3-0 for the Indonesian on the scoreboard. So, gotta be careful. Now, one thing I really like in Shane's breaking overall is the fact that he moves the cue ball around when things are not working. He doesn't stick with the same thing. He doesn't stay on a position, maybe 2 or 3 breaks. He just roams all over to see whatever works. And I do remember in Austria when he won it, he was actually putting an extension on his break cue, breaking from the side, and then head on. That was the thing that really worked for him that week. And yet he's still looking to try something different here.
There's that look at the butt of his cue as he always does before he breaks. There's a ball. It worked. There's a ball. And Zulfikri could be sitting in that chair a long time if Shane does get that break working, Tim.
Yeah, I have to say, a 9-ball does not go to the bottom left, for example. So the 14 won't work to get on the 9. That's why he's going solids. Is he able to open the 4? Not sure. I think he was trying to catch the 9 and opening up the 4. He's missed the bump.
Yeah, look at the passion though in his face. He absolutely loves this game, doesn't he?
Extension.
Has to look for another way, Tim, to get to that 4. Deal with the 1, 2 and 3 first. With a 5, 2 and 3, I beg your pardon.
Well, my main concern is still that purple 4 does not go in the bottom right. And also, if you take away all the solids on the top side of the table, you have to land absolutely perfect on the 6 to do something. And, well, that's never... Yeah, well, it's never a given.
What about short side on the 4? That's why he's come down for it now.
Oh, this
Maybe
might
he
be
could
real
get
close to
short
being
side.
well.
You can just flick the 9 away, maybe.
Yeah, had to do something early, and he has done that.
Doesn't even have to
What is
touch it. He's on it. He's on it. Or is
No.
he? He's got to bank it then.
Well, for a second I thought he might have been playing for the bank originally. Oh, beautiful draw on the cue ball too. Does save himself a bit there. Easily could have gone wrong.
Well, we said if he got the break going, watch out. Possible for a man of this class to run the set. And he's perfect on this 8 ball. This is going to be 3-1, Tim. Great bank on the 4. Got him out of trouble. And that's what great players do. They find a way, don't they, to deal with problems, Tim, like that.
Yeah, we've had some interesting patterns already. I mean, sometimes in 8 ball it just seems to happen that you make a ball on the break and now suddenly it's 6 stop shots in the 8, for example. But we haven't really seen that overall in this match. Every rack has had a couple different bumps to be played and a couple more difficult shots. For example, the bank or the positional shot Zulfikri had to play near the long rail. That's
Our
so
events
far this
manager.
match is interesting.
Sorry to interrupt you, Vincent Rochefort, a guy that works tirelessly to get these events going. He's actually on site at this one. Sure, he's finding it a bit easier to manage, Tim, from on site than being remote like we are. Always putting out fires. We call him Red Adair Rochefort. That's what we call him. Mighty Reparo on the left. Great Spanish. And there's another lady pro, Christina Zleteva. Come to sweat the action, as they say. I think it's the first time I've ever said that, Tim. Sweat the action. Oh, he's got the break working now, Tim. Balls flying in everywhere. What's he got to face, Tim? Looks pretty good to me at first glance.
Yeah, and if he starts with a 12, the 12 does line up nicely to get the 9 in the top corner to take away the 10 next to the 8. Yeah, he's
going
looking
straight
really
for the
good.
jugular.
The only shot I could imagine being tougher to get on is the 15, but it does also cut when the cue ball is near the center of the table, so
Shake of the head says he doesn't like the angle he's left himself on the 9. This could be over very, very quickly. If he carries on breaking like he is, you don't get the feeling that he's going to miss when he's actually in the balls. Poetry in motion. Using the 7 nicely as well.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Called the 8 in the corner. A little bit more of a tester. But nice and clean. Another breaker run. He is indeed running away with this match mark. I mean, this is 2 in a row now.
Yeah, and you can go all the way back to that missed opportunity in the opening rack when he hooked himself on the 8 ball. Zulfikri. Well, Stefan Kasper was ahead. He's now 3-2 down against Tim Yonkman. Chetan Chabra from India is 2-1 up against Hamka Jaya. Now here's a player to watch out for. Oliver J. Serranos Villafuerte. Great player from the Philippines. Call him Kakoi. He's 2-2 with Phang Nam Pham. Nicholas Delion in trouble. Shane's doubles partner. He's 3-0 down to Toan Nguyen. Alex, still no score shown for Alex against Jeffrey. Not sure why. Kasper Matakainen 3-2 down to Mohammed Bui Sim Yuntax. So here we go then. Smooth the white slightly, Tim. Was head on.
Yeah, always dangerous when you get the break going and you change a little bit.
Yeah, why would you change?
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering myself. Has come up dry. He's hit the last break so well too. So he's hit it great last break. Made balls on the break. And the next one he changes things up. Maybe he just feels like trying things too. Maybe, I mean, I'm not gonna say he feels like he's guaranteed to win this. But he knows that whenever he finds the break on these tables that he could go a lot deeper. So more risk.
Yeah, looking for that sweet spot, isn't he? That's repeatable, I guess.
14 ball.
Maybe felt that he didn't make the balls that he thought he might make when he broke in the previous rack. But he's been a little bit fortunate here. All the balls tied up, Tim. Nothing easy here, is there? It looks a horrible layout.
Yeah, he's choosing to go the solids. Does the 11 ball, for example, go by the 10? Or does he need something creative in that corner? Could potentially shoot the 9 in the top right of the 15 and pushing some balls over. We'll have to maneuver the cue ball well, really well, to get this out.
Well, did he try to open up the 8 ball there? Think he did. He's scratched. Problems for Shane, though, on solids, obviously. Look at the 2 ball, for example.
Well, what about the 4 that doesn't go? The 6, I don't think it does go to the bottom left. The 3 and the 7 also not available. I'm just wondering, can he maybe not play some kind of a safe? The 2-10 combination, stick the cue ball behind the 11, or just to change the layout a bit and making things a little bit more doable, because or safety behind the 8. I just don't feel like going offense is the right move.
Yeah, 2 birds with 1 stone here. Open up the 2. Open up the 2-10. And get the hook. Wow, it's gone wrong. So we could have a little bit of a safety duel here again.
Now is he going to kick into the 13? Could possibly move the 13 over in front of the side pocket, developing his side of the balls slightly better. I like how he's played there. Overall, I think Mohammed has really not been playing any weird shots or anything. Like, he's been playing good choices. He's just missed a couple.
He can thin off the 3 here and come over behind the stack, but he's got something else on his mind. 2 onto the 10, the 2 maybe. Yeah, that's okay. It's not a foul to pot your opponent's ball so long as you hit yours first. So it's opened it up just slightly. Could do the same here though, Tim, couldn't he, Mohammed?
Yeah, the battle ongoing to put the opponent in a worse position. And I don't think things could have gotten worse for Shane. This is a good shot. I mean, besides the 3-7-6 still being a problem for Shane, he's now queuing over the 15. This cut sure is it's one heck of a shot. That's super tough to do.
Yeah, I can't imagine him making this. I really can't. Maybe safety in mind is the main thing. Getting a good cue ball down this end. Yeah, he's done well. He's left the 11 ball, I think, Tim. Maybe even the 9.
Oh, did catch that a little thick. Just made it real tough on himself after the first shot, winning the safety battle. Now also the 9 was probably laying the best to still get something on the 8 ball. If he plays what I believe was the... Oh no, what? He's playing safe. I'm surprised he's still not... Well, could have still went for the 9 to play it on the 13. Didn't he, Mark?
Well, I honestly didn't know what to do there. I thought he was trying to come up with some safety, but I couldn't see what he was playing, to be honest. Couldn't see where he... But it turned out okay. This is one of them racks, isn't it? It's going to turn out who's got the best brain for the strategy. They'll be speaking in Spanish, even though Christina is fluent in Spanish. She's from Hungary, but fluent in Spanish as well. Lived there for some time. Trying to mess things up a little bit. Put a cat amongst the pigeons there. The 9 ball. But I like these kind of games just as much as I like a break and run, Tim. Very, very interesting to see how different players go. A bit like the 10 ball he played in the last rack. Similar to the 10, isn't it, Tim, that he started on last rack? He didn't really have anything to go at. Good shot.
Well, still far away from the run out though. Is to now leave himself the 6 to the top right. And don't forget the 8 after.
6 ball, corner pocket.
It's not easy to get to the 8 ball from where the 5 is, for example. Well, he certainly is cueing the ball really well. Because every time he's come up with a little bit of a funny angle on the ball, still managing his way through.
5 ball,
Yeah, I
corner
think that's
pocket.
been a huge part of Shane's success over the years. Very, very consistent cueist. You rarely see him put in a quick stroke or decelerate. He cues the same every single time. Consistency is the key, isn't it, Tim? In anything you do, if you can keep doing something right with great consistency, you're going to win a lot of titles, just like he has.
Yeah, that's for sure. One of the best cueists
8 ball,
we
corner
have. 2-row shape on the 8 was not easy to get straighter on the 8. But this to make it 5-1. This match is slipping away from Mohammed.
Yeah, race to 8 as well, just 3 from victory.
6 racks have been played. If you want, you can have timeout now.
So referee just saying that if anyone wants a timeout, 6 racks have been played.
Take timeout. Okay, then timeout.
So there is a timeout going to be taken by Zulfikri. But Shane really, really is in control, and he'll be quite happy to just sit in the arena, I think, and soak up the atmosphere. So Tim De Ruyter and myself, Mark White, we will be back, guys, as soon as Mohammed is back. See you soon. Welcome back to the Yale WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships, sanctioned by the WPA, of course, a world championship. Race to 8, Shane in control at 5-1, and he was pacing around, didn't sit down, wanted to get on with it. So now he can. He's sticking with the same place. He broke in the last time he broke. Tim De Reiter and myself, Mark White, taking you through all the action, guys. So let's have a look at this break, Tim. For Rayla.
Yeah, another 2 balls in, and that's a huge thing. I feel like making 2 balls on the break or more just gives that little extra space on the table where most of the time the run out is very available. And first glimpse at the table, as you can see, no clusters. Just gotta move the cue ball right. Probably with the stripes. Yeah, just the only thing that he didn't want to happen was the cue ball being on the rail on his next ball.
I think you just read his mind, Tim. That's kind of what he was thinking from the way he was looking. I've got to power another one in now, he's thinking. Taking a longer shot on the 10 probably. That's the 12.
Yeah, it's now back in prime shape. I think I would like to take away the 9 first. 9, 15, 10 to cross over. Just don't feel like the 11.
Here? What's your key ball? The 15, Tim? Are you leaving that? But you need to take that really, don't you, to get the 10?
Yeah, I like
the
9,
10, 15.
Ooh. Well, he still got the 11 on the left long rail, and I didn't like to get from the 11 to the 9, but from the 11 to the 8 was definitely alright to do, but he's left himself quite the cut to the side. Or he has to play this 15 slided past the 10. Doesn't have much to play with here.
He's called the 15 in the corner, Tim, as you said, trying to slide it in. Hasn't got a whole pocket here, I don't think. Yeah. So a mistake from Shane Van Boning. He's going to let Mohammed back to the table after some time away from it.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how Shane has run out now quite a couple of different layouts with problems at the table to then now have a wide open one and not to clear it up. It was a good chance. And for Mohammed, I might like to go for this 5-7 combination because there's no other way you're going to get on the 5 or the 7 any better. This looks quite straight. Just a slight cut.
How expensive is that going to be?
Yeah, sure, the combinations, so many of those where you feel like you probably don't want to play them because you know how missable they are, but sometimes you just have to. Kind of like the fact that he went for the combination. It just didn't work out, and now maybe slightly short on this 10 for Shane,
Yeah,
or does he still have the cut?
He's got this cut, but it's getting on the 11, isn't it? That's going to be the problem. He's got to go back and forth 3 times, I think. How's the pace?
Just like that.
Pretty good. What a shot. Oh, I think he was expecting a cannon maybe into the 6 ball there, but didn't get it. But no problem. So just 2 away from victory, Tim, and it's been quite impressive. But as you said, it's only a couple of mistakes that Mohammed has made. But in 8 ball, that's all it takes, especially like with winner breaks. This was a mistake from Shane. Only had maybe a third of the pocket available to him, but this was a shot of the rack for me. Played to perfection from SVB once again. So breaking to get on the hill, Shane Van Boning. That man on your right has it all to do. Ball's down again, Tim. A little bit more messy this time, though.
Well, this looks like you will just have to wing the combination on the 11 and see how the spread goes. I mean, when you have a cluster like that, don't think there's any reason into trying to play it very subtle.
9 ball, corner pocket.
So is he cutting the 7 into the 9? Did that move into a combination?
It
I think
has.
it has. Yeah, main thing was though for the 5 balls near that corner is the fact that the stripes were positioned slightly better. But imagine if you're quite new to the game, you might have thought, oh well, why did he not just start with the solids? It was just with how it was laying in that top right corner. Now still has to play a big shot here. Just gotta make
3-ball
sure that
combo.
the 12 has to pop out.
He will be cutting the 12, Tim, so it should come out. Well, I didn't think he was going to play it like that.
Well, believe it or not, he's had a little bit of a result. Left the cue ball frozen to the 12, and just to start off with an offensive shot is already quite a challenge. So Mohammed now looking at playing another safety. Hasn't been on the winning end playing the safeties though so far in this match. Oh, and he's left the 15 on.
15 ball, corner pocket. Extension. 13 ball. 13 ball corner or side pocket.
Yeah, coming up with that long 15 just gave Shane another chance to get going. This is supposed to be on the hill for the South Dakota kid. It's been very pacey all around the table. Of course, the shot clock is there, but it's still very rhythmic. Must be feeling great.
Well, he needs a new nickname, I think, and I can't wait till he gets married and has a family of his own. We can then call him the South Dakota Dad. That would suit him a little bit better than the kid now, wouldn't it? Good break again, Tim. He has sorted that break out, hasn't he? As you said at the very start, he always finds a way to make balls on the break. Probably one of the big masters at it. And again, it was great cueing to get that long 15 ball in, to get that clearance going. So breaking on the hill is Captain America. South Dakota kid. Call him what you want to call him. He's one hell of a pool player. Whatever game he plays, he's an all-rounder. And he's here with his eyes on the prize of 70 grand this week. Going to be dry though, Tim.
Well, in that case, it's going to be last call for the Indonesian. He's finding himself now down 7-1. Even though I kind of felt like we had a match on our hands. So Shane doing what Shane does, you know, just completely ran with the set.
Well, there's a saying, if the mountain won't come to Muhammad, Muhammad must go to the mountain. But this Muhammad has a huge mountain to climb. And his opponent is on the hill. One ball at a time, one rack at a time. That's all he can do. And just hope he can get that break working and keep Shane off the table.
Well, has the shot on the 13. The biggest problem for him is that 14, which does go to the top left. Oh, he was able to open up the 14. He's played it well. It looked like he had slightly more angle. Now he's got a chance to run out. 15 to the side. Good land. Another shot to the left center pocket on the 14. Yeah, I do fancy the combination over pocketing the 9 and getting on the 11. I think if you leave yourself like a stop shot on this 14, the combination just automatically settles up the 11 in front of the corner, and you're guaranteed shape on the 10.
9 ball, corner pocket.
Oh, he is playing the 9 ball like this. Just somewhere. If you do not get on the 11, you're gonna be kicking yourself.
Still got the 10, Tim, I think, hasn't he?
Yeah, as the 10, cue ball will be slightly more speedy on this. Sure, should be able to hold it in the center of the table, but
Extension.
I do not understand why he did not go for the combination.
Maybe just didn't enter his head. Not all players think the same, do they? Some see things, some see different patterns. That's what I love about 8 ball. You get to see the player's personality, I think, a little bit more with their choice of shots. Of course, there is a right way and a wrong way to go about it to a certain extent, but a lot of it's down to personal preference also. Now, guys, just a reminder, coming up at 1 p.m. on tables 1 and tables 2, there will be the men's doubles semi-finals. Peru up against Team Canada and Taiwan up against Poland. They're coming up for you at 1 p.m. local time. Tim de Ruyter and myself, Mark White, will be with you on table 2. We're not sure which games are on which tables just yet, but we'll be here waiting as we see the Indonesian claw a rack back to 7-2, and we'll be breaking Founders extension as well. So dry break from Shane. This time did cost him the rack. Maybe slightly unorthodox, Tim, but played a good shot there, didn't he, to free the 14. That worked out really well. This was a shot that surprised you and didn't get on the 11 ball. Sitting patiently while Vlad Belkovs from Latvia racks the balls. Of course, it's a big ask to come back against Shane Van Boning from 7-2 down in a race to 8. State Yarlin April Championships. Second ball break again, Tim. Foul. He's fouled. Oh, it's just what he didn't want. Scratched off the 2 off the second ball, Tim. Must play behind the line, though.
The only insurance he has is the fact that it is quite messy, at least on the table, for Shane to run out for the win. So who knows, we might see Zulfikri back at the table. As you see, the solids probably laying nicer. Could start to opening up the 4 ball.
Just saw Alex Pagulayan standing there at the back. He was dancing around the table last night after their quarter-final win on a shootout. He was doing the Pagulayan again, Tim. It's actually your cue to sing, Tim, but you didn't come up with it this time. I'm a little bit disappointed, if I'm honest.
Well, I'm also trying to make sure we still have people that want to stay and watch at Probability TV. Should not do it too much.
You'll have the fans begging for an encore before long.
Well, a little bit of a shot to come. What's his plan? Is he gonna draw the cue ball on top of the 4 and trying to leave it there? Very sensitive, but where else is he gonna bring the cue ball that is safe? Unless he's going just full aggressive on something with this 15, but
yeah, he's left the 6. And now it's a good chance for Shane to get rid of these 2 awkward balls, Tim, which he managed to open with his first shot. And now it's the beginning of the end, I think. Can't really see too many other issues, can you, Tim?
no, I wouldn't really think so. I mean, the 3 ball could be annoying if you land with too much angle to where you have to run into the 12. But obviously, he looks at it and he says, let me get directly on the 3 ball and straight enough. He's just addressing those. Even when all the balls are in the open, he finds that one shot that could go wrong, and he's just trying to get on it as soon as possible. That's what he's been doing this match, and solved it.
Yeah, 3 was the only issue, as you said. And just as he always does it at the first opportunity. Just a bit in between. So still has a shot to play here on the 1 ball.
1 ball, corner pocket.
This is the last hope, I think, now for Mohammed.
Or this one. That was
Yeah,
difficult shot to play, honestly, to still get on the 5.
5 ball, side pocket.
now has to avoid traffic with the cue ball.
Extension.
In between 10 and 15, Tim. Right hand spin. 2 rails.
I'm just not sure whether he can still get there. I mean, this is quite the cut. Is he still able to draw his way out of running into the stripes? I would say no, but he did.
8 ball.
Well, he's managed nicely there. I mean, there was 2 difficult shots in a row. The 8 ball slightly more difficult too.
8 ball then to run out an 8-2 winner. Open his account with his quest 2025 Yailing World 8 Ball Championships. It looked good at the start for Mohammed, but couldn't get the job done. That man did, as he more often than not does. He's happy. I think he enjoyed that. I enjoyed it as well. I hope Tim de Ruyter did, because we're going to be back for the semi-finals, guys, of the men's doubles. From me, Mark White, and Tim de Ruyter, it's bye for now. See you at 1.
Step forward, ladies and gentlemen. Step forward. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, look at here. Ready in 3, 2, 1. One more. 3, 2, 1. Last in 3, 2, 3, 2, 1. Alright, cool. Thank you.
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow, what a shot.
No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Welcome all the pool fans all around the world. This is the semi-final of the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. And what a match we have coming up here. This is going to be fireworks between Team Chinese Taipei and Team Poland. As you can see, in this case, Chia Chan-si and Wu Kunlin will be facing against Daniel Marshall and Wojciech Chevchik. In the commentary booth for this match, Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, trying to go over all the shots. Welcome, Mark.
Thank you very much. A very dramatic clip that they play right at the beginning, and I'm expecting drama in this. And I didn't expect to see drama so soon as the lag. It was a dead heat on the lag, and this isn't far off being a dead heat either. But I think Taiwan just have the lag. So very interestingly, Tim, Poland with 3 players, they can play anyone at any time they want during a match. Of course, they can't change now. They have to stick with the team they've got now. But what I'm saying is a reserve. And very interesting that they were the only team that chose to come with 3 players. I think that shows the camaraderie, really, amongst the Poles. Didn't want to leave anyone out. So they kind of picked the best 3 players they've got. And I believe that is the right pick. Konrad Jusicin being the other one. But I really like this pairing. And I'll tell you what, Wu Kunlin, one of my favourites. I say it every time he comes on the stream. I just love to watch Wu Kunlin. So, Wojciech Chevchik will get us underway, Tim. We're back to 10-ball, of course. Best of 5 sets. Races to 4. Let's get it on.
Yeah, one thing that is very interesting is the fact that Chinese Taipei had to go all the way through the loser bracket, the one loss side, because they lost to Team Poland 2-1 in sets earlier on in the tournament. So Chinese Taipei definitely will be looking to take revenge. And this match, of course, way more important than it was back then. This is for a place in the final.
Yeah, in contrast, Poland come through the loser's side. In addition to Taipei, of course, they beat Czech Republic and then Greece yesterday. And they must have played well to beat Greece, because Greece were playing absolutely fantastic when we saw them on the stream yesterday. So really excited for this match. And it's going to be a long one, I think. Plenty of drama.
Yeah, it starts already on this rack. Let's have a shot on the 2 to go aggressive. But not that much on the red 3-ball. Not too sure which actually can play, because just making the 2, what's the value? Slightly thick on the save. The only value I can think of is trying to get close and play a very tight safety on the 3-ball.
Extension.
You can just see a chalk mark on that cue ball there. Not quite in their eye line. Maybe that's not why. Not having it cleaned, perhaps. Puts me off, Tim, any bit of chalk on the cue ball, doesn't it, you? Does it catch your eye?
Yeah, I do see it. Main thing is, we all know that a little bit of dirt on the ball can mean so much to how the cue ball reacts.
Yeah, showing there, that 2-ball showing just how difficult these middle pockets play. He did play it with a lot of left-hand spin, didn't he, to get up for the 3.
Extension.
I like the shot Kunlin just told his partner to play. Is to bank the 2-ball down and could run the cue ball just softly into the 5, sticking it behind the 7. So you can develop actually the rack and play a tight safety. But not sure if Cha Chen was trying to run into it full.
Well, I'm still getting over how impressed I am with your understanding of Taiwanese language. I didn't know you could speak Chinese, Tim. Amazing how you worked that one out.
Well, I guess sign language is still a thing.
Good effort there on the jump from Maciel. May play a similar shot here, Tim. Cue ball in behind that layer of 3 balls.
Yeah, as long as that cluster is still alive in the top left, I cannot imagine them not trying to get behind it. Well, came up slightly short.
Didn't get there, Tim. This is a chance. Maybe an angle to develop something as well. It's a pretty aggressive shot to go for, but you've always got the safety if you don't get on it. Can he get between the 4 and the 6 here, Tim?
Yeah, I do like that line. Might even be able to play the 3 in the bottom left if he goes around the 5-7. Sure, we are asking a lot from him pocketing the ball, but look at this. Even if he doesn't get on it, he might have a great safety. Good shot there from Wojciech.
He has to make sure he hits a rail, of course. Must hit a rail, Tim, mustn't he?
Well, he's still going offensively to the bottom left. I don't mind it. The only problem I have is making sure to do something with the 5-7 still.
Yeah, I thought he was just going to play the tuck-up safety there, but very aggressive, and he's finished okay on this 4. And if they don't get on the 5, they can go defensive on the 5, can't they? So, good plan there from Team Poland. Oh, he's developed it. Look, what a shot he's played there. What a shot. Perfect for the left-hander as well. Such great fundamentals, Daniel Maciel. other semi-final is in progress, guys. If you want to watch that one at the same time, get your 2 devices ready. That's over on table 1. Peru against Canada. Canada with that dramatic win late here last night in the shootout. Well played first rack here, though, from the Poles. They bossed the safety and they bossed the potting as well. This 10 ball. Perfect start, Tim.
Yeah, Poland coming out strong. Of course, wasn't the easiest of racks, so still had to do quite a bit of safety play. But whenever they got the chance, they really got the job done. So especially that long 2 ball, easy to misjudge that based on where you want the cue ball to run. And then another good shot to open up the 5-7. Yeah, quite interesting. Of course, still the remaining teams left in this World Doubles Championship. Quite sure a lot of people would have probably picked Chinese Taipei or Poland, but maybe not Peru or Canada. I like to see. It's always nice to see maybe some surprise here and there. Well, it's made another ball on the break.
You mentioned Peru there. They're a very fun team. They get on well together. They're very lively, very fidgety, always running around the table. Lots of movement on the shot as well. They're certainly entertaining. It's just on the table next to us here. On this table, just next door. I will keep you up to date with the scores if you're wondering as we go through this. If you're not watching it, we'll keep you up to date with the Peru-Canada match as well. We're like that. We're good like that. Gave it straight back. Jumping, of course, pushed to the jump on purpose. Maybe was just trying to tie the 6 up at the same time as well, but it's a great jump. Dangerous to leave Massio a jump like that. Tremendous shot.
Yeah, a little nudge of the 4 gave him the shape on the 3 ball too. And now I'm just wondering, could play, yeah, could do something with the 7.
Extension.
It's risky though. If you run full into the 7, you're hooked behind the 9. But if you can skim off it, maybe just half ball, the run out would be available after, so might be worth the risk. Or are they gonna wait, try to do something later on?
Yeah, good call, Tim.
I think he's played it well too, Mark. It's just that the 7 might not have ended in front of the side. In that case, to still get on it is a bit tricky.
Just letting each other do their thing. Not too much conversation between the two Polish guys.
Well, and the 7 ball was apparently onto the side. This is actually a really good run out. Sure, they still have to finish, but overall, different kind of style, I think, as a doubles player, or doubles team actually, Poland too. I like how they communicate together, and yet still good rhythm around the table. They play quite pacey. Push to a jump.
Actually good. I think it's good for Wojtek's game as well, to be honest, because I'm not saying he's a slow player, but sometimes he can overthink things. And I think Daniel just moves him along quite nicely. And as you say, they've got a really nice pace around the table together. Great start, dream start. Peru have indeed taken the first rack against Canada. Very early days in that one as well. Started at the same time. ProBilliardSeries.com is the place for you to go, guys. There's plenty of action now. We actually have 3 tournaments running at the same time. The men's doubles. The World 8 ball started this morning. Shane Van Boning fans will be happy with the way Shane played, winning 8-2 very quickly. Looked very, very good. There's Mr. Kakoy there, look, from the Philippines. A very, very smart player. Plays a bit of hay ball as well, sitting just behind. It's almost like Wojtek was moving out of the way so we could see him. Look there. There he is, Kakoy, nickname. Villafuerte. Yeah, the women's 10 ball, of course, as well. Back in action at 3 o'clock. And then we have the men's final of the doubles this evening at 6 p.m. on table 1.
Well, and they are definitely crushing the break too. I mean, I know Wojtek does have a big break, always have had a good break, but this match, I mean, they're flying so far. Just one a little shot from the 2 to the 3. I think it's easy to land straight from 1 to 2. Might not be ideal. Yeah, thinking could he possibly draw into the 5 and leave the 3 to the top left. It could be an option. The ski shot. Well, he's not happy with the result he's got, and the instant thing
Ball from the pocket.
Martial did was turning around and grabbing the jump cue. He did not even consider anything else.
Extension.
Talking about how comfortable he is jumping the ball.
Yeah, Poland brought 3 players. I'm guessing they will be sharing the prize of 70,000 between the 3 of them. I know Conrad played in the first match, in the first win over Chinese Taipei. So that 70,000 split 3 ways works out to about 23,333 pounds, dollars rather, 333 cents. Still a nice
From the pocket.
3 days work, Tim.
Extension. Foul.
Oh, great effort. Unlucky to scratch Tim. Super hit.
Yeah, knew that if he had played it with a soft base, he probably would not get the shape on the 4. So chose to play more speed. Was really close indeed, making the 3 ball. But unfortunately, close doesn't count. And look at this for a layout now. Gets straight on the 4. I believe it's 3 stop shots after.
Very dangerous, as we know. When they play singles, there's always a pole, sometimes 3 or 4 in the last 16 even. Very, very strong country, aren't they, Tim, in the pool world?
Yeah, I mean, especially if you think about the last recent years, Wojciech winning the World 10 ball, Martial, I believe, got to the semi-final of the World 8 ball in Puerto Rico, and then the final in the Open, or?
Well, he got to the final of Puerto Rico, didn't he, against Carlo Biardo, who won it that year. I know you were commentating on it with Jim White. I think it was you and Jim.
Well, and that's just the 2 of them. Conrad Justitian won in Puerto Rico once. Mieszko Fortuński got real far in, was it the UK Open? Like I'm saying, they're all placing so highly.
Semi-final. Actually, I think he got to the final, didn't he, when Robbie Capito beat him?
I think so. Yeah,
Anyway,
so overall
great
just...
start.
Yeah, I mean, they're just on top of the game. They're all playing a big league in Poland with so many good players.
Yeah, great federation. It's no coincidence, is it, that they have a great federation behind them which help them travel to all of the tournaments. The only one missing, of course, is Victor Zelensky. He won in Las Vegas as well, won the Las Vegas Open. I think it was the same year that Wojtek won the 10 ball, wasn't it? 2022, I believe.
I think it was 2022.
So breaking on the hill, Daniel Maciel. Wow. Thumped it in.
Well, really not much for Chinese Taipei to be disappointed about either. if you consider how often they got to the table and what really they got, it's not like they've missed open balls all over the place. I think they might have kicked at the ball twice and some safety play. Now I have to do it with the sign language of the Polish too. My Polish not that strong. He's looking to push to the right long rail. I think that might be his best option, because anywhere else you're gonna leave something on the one ball.
Extension.
And a big cluster on the right side with the 6-8-9, which doesn't make things easy at all.
And they're taking a lot of time. They've already taken their extension for this push out, so are they going to push to a jump? No, is the answer. Just leaving a tiny little bit of the yellow one ball.
Extension.
Maybe in behind the 6, Tim.
The only thing is the one ball will be quite in the open. Oh wow, that's one thing that always fascinates me with Kun Lin, is the fact that he plays such a good cue ball. His cue ball control is so well. Like, I was thinking to play that probably just softer and only play the cue ball behind the 6. He played it thicker into the ball with left spin, banking the one ball at least past the side. It's like small details, but he usually does these small things so well. And
Now a
that
chance,
really gave them
first time.
One ball corner pocket.
They've got problems, Tim, as well, haven't they? With the 8 and the 9. Maybe can do something with it off the 6 when the time comes.
Yeah, 7 ball being quite near the 6-8-9, so definitely we'll be able to work something out to nudge the 8 out and still be on the 7.
Well, this is dangerous, but he has the angle. They're going to do it off the 6 ball. So here it comes. Key shot of this rack.
Well, they're not going to be happy with that result. just surprised they played it the way they played it, actually. I was not expecting that to happen. Now, are they going to play for the bank on the 8? Might be his only way. As you can see, quite straight.
I think that's what he was pointing to. So it is going to be
8 balls
that,
right
Tim.
pocket.
Yeah, and the cue ball has to run into the 9. The worst thing that can happen is that you seem to make them both at the same time. The 8 and the carom, the 9 ball in the top right. That would give you not so much on the 10. And they're short on time. No, it chose to play safe. And a possible
Surprising,
chance for
Tim.
Team Poland.
It's a straight back, isn't it, on the 8 ball?
8 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, you have to go. Can play somewhat of pocket speed. If you miss it on the thick side, it's quite safe. If you make it, you're about to win the opening set 4-0. Well, it's close, but I don't think it's gonna do it.
It's wide. Oh, it's no good. Very makeable bank. Can see why he went for it. Safety was just as difficult. So need some of that good cueing and good positioning here from Wu Kun Ling. Wow, it's a little bit awkward, Tim. It's a little bit awkward.
9 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, problem is he's had such a big area to land in and to be more comfortable. This is a big cut. Has to spin the ball.
It's there. Great shot.
10 ball corner pocket.
These players already guaranteed 20,000 per team each. But they'd love a shot at the 40 and the 70, of course, later on today at 6 p.m. (3-0) over on the other table as well, Tim, to Team Peru against Canada. Well, Eric Hallefson is commentating on that one with George Teachea. Eric could hardly contain himself last night. I don't think he could speak during the shootout. I had to speak it. Good 9 ball, wasn't it, Tim? Perfectly played. Saving 1 set point and breaking.
Yeah, Chachen definitely had to come up with a shot there. Now, the break last time was successful, I believe. Might be wrong. I was quite sure Chinese Taipei started off breaking this set.
No, it was Daniel who broke first.
Oh. Well, in that case, they were 1 out of 1 on the break for the dry break, because this is a chance to close it out. Will be tough if you look at where the red 3 ball is. How are you going to get from the 2 to the 3?
Well, when Chinese Taipei were breaking, it looked like Wojtek Szewczyk was meditating. Just such a focused player, isn't he? tries his heart out every single shot.
Yeah, looks to be short. Cannot imagine Marshall cutting this. The bank also not so great with the cue ball running 2 rails into the 6. So I'm guessing they're gonna play the safety 2 rails. Stick the cue ball with the green 6 ball. Or
Extension.
no, they're going the other way around. A little bit surprised they could put the 3 ball in the center of the table, wide in the open, difficult to hit, and glue the cue ball. They're going for more of a area safe.
Well, good 3 ball. Cue ball overran slightly. Could play a kick and stick here. Tim, hold behind the 6 ball.
Yeah, the only thing they will have to play, if they have enough, is to play more over to the left side on the long rail. No, they have to go. Oh. They have to
Can't
go
see
2
that
rails.
side of it. Yeah.
Well, probably not gonna kick too firm. Has a chance to leave the 6 in between. This is gonna get close.
Good hit. Now then, I think this is on to the side pocket.
Yeah, not happy. Queuing over the 6 and the 10. Very awkward. Quite sure he's still shooting though, but phew. I would not like to
Tough
shoot
one.
this for breakfast.
Well, have they got
And
away
yet
with it?
again, yeah.
Four ball on the pocket.
Wow, he's going to cut this 4, jacked up. And how well will the shape be? Yeah, I gotta say, that
Shape
was
was
so
good.
tough.
Shape was good, Tim. Unfortunately, the cut on the 4 wasn't difficult cueing as well, though. It wasn't easy. But those are the kind of half chances you need to be taking. Great chance now to run out the set.
Yeah, still a little bit of movement still. Shouldn't be too tough to get on the 6. Slide draw will do, but from 7 to the 8, some movement.
They're going to go in and out of the corner here with some low right. Spin it round 2 rails. Or just 1 rail draw. Played that pretty well, Tim. Actually, played it to perfection.
Yeah, if he had left Wojciech straight, he could have said, well, the cue ball is guaranteed to be on the rail, so could be slightly awkward on the 9. But he even has that slight angle to move inwards just a bit.
Yeah, so the first set looks like it's home and dry for the Poles. Caught a glimpse of Conrad Musician. He'll be very pleased as well with the way this first set has gone. I'm sure Poles around the world will be cheering on their team.
And down goes the 10. So it is Team Poland who wins the first opening set. Great start for both of them. It looks like the players are going to go for a slight break. So I guess Mark White and myself, Tim de Ruiter, will take that break as well. But we will be back very shortly with the second set. And welcome back, everybody, to the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. As you can see, both players, both sides have come back to the table. And we are ready to start off the second set in this semi-final of the World Championship Doubles 10-Ball. Mark White and Tim de Ruyter in the booth. Oh, he's gonna make a ball. And they have a shot on the one. They have to turn some things around here, Mark.
Yeah, and need to get off to a really good start here because they don't want Poland going 2 sets up. It'll be very, very dangerous. Although that's exactly what Team Canada did last night. Went 2 sets up against Albania, but Albania came back to win the next 2 sets. It was a 5 1/4 hour battle. It really was a war of attrition last night between Albania and Canada, but Canada came through in the shootout. Alex Paguilan shooting the final 10-ball to win it for the Canucks.
Yeah, it wasn't the easiest, that 1-ball, Mark. Especially the shape. They get somewhat of a hook, but Poland, I would say, is already happy to be at the table so early.
Extension.
So now Wojciech kicking 2 rails, trying to catch it quite some on the left side of the one. Just like that. I think he's played it real well. Does it slip out? No. Nice shot there, good return.
Extension.
And as you can see, the 1-ball being so tied up with the 5, there is no offensive shot. If you, for example, jump at it, well, hitting the left side of the one is going to leave the one in the center of the table. Hitting the right side of the one is sending it over to the top left. But I think it's just so tough to put any defense on that. I just don't think there was anything. And another shot on the 2-ball to get going for Poland. If the 8 does go to the left center.
Convincing first set from the Poles. Looking for a decent start here in set number 2. Best of 5 sets, remember. The 2-set lead is huge, especially the way the Poles are playing. Now, does he run into the 9 here, Tim?
I think it's really gonna depend on if the 8 does go to the side. If it does go, we're just gonna see high left spin. If it doesn't, he might come off the rail and give it a little nudge. Now, the 8 must be available.
Well, it's available in the top left, isn't it?
Also, yeah. I think it's just difficult to get from where the 7 ball is to play the 8 in the top left. That's some traveling, but they definitely have the options to do something. Quite straight though on the 7. Well, are they... Is he leaving the cue ball to play a safety behind the 9 on the 8? It's looking to play shape on the top side. Trying to get as close as possible to that rail. Or would you reckon it goes? I wouldn't think it does.
I don't think so. You can't spin that in. I think he's trying to just draw in behind, off of the rail, behind the 9. Coco moving in for a close look here. Oh, doesn't want to clip it, doesn't want to clip it, wants it to slow up. Wow, what a perfect shot that is, Tim. Such control needed on both balls. Superb shot. Yeah, Woo Kun Lin is impressed by that one as well. You can just see by his reaction. That was so well played.
8 ball.
What a touch you need to be able to play that shot. Well done, Daniel Maciel. Take a bow, sir.
Yeah, also, if the 8 ball went a little shorter or a little longer, Kun Lin probably could have kicked at it with something aggressive on the 9. And just where the 8 ball stopped, there was just, you would say, almost no future on it.
See a very wide stance there from Wojtek Szczesek. By the way, guys, score update for you. Peru have taken the opening set against Team Canada. 4-1. Same here, Tim. First set 4-1 to Poland. And it's going to be 1-0 to the Poles as well.
10 ball.
Nicely on this 10 ball.
Well, they did use quite some rail there on the 10. But it does drop, and Poland looking quite unstoppable at the moment.
Yeah, they have to be very, very pleased indeed with their form up till now. They really do look great and unstoppable even. Lots of 8 ball in action. Eklund Kachi 6-4 up against David Salman. Brian Sekupet 5-2 up over Arthur Doyle. Now, it's a bit of a shock result, maybe. Kasper Matikainen beaten 8-6 by Mohamed Bui Simanyuntak, your friend in play. Alex Montpellier has just started out against Jeffrey Ignacio. And Mark Maggie, 8-0 winner over Henry and Wynn. Back to this one.
Yeah, crushing the break head on. This time, no ball in. And the first initiative with Chinese Taipei, but another cluster with the 5-8. Also the 3 ball not so available. Difficult to get to.
One ball side pocket.
Are looking to play the one in the side and go on the aggressive road, but difficult opener, difficult 3 ball.
Yeah, off the 4, played it well.
Yeah, and that little nudge on the 5, I would say not too horrible.
Here may be a possible combo, Tim, now on that 5-8. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, it mainly depends on if you can get to the left long rail, like get to the rail as much as possible from the 4 to the 5. Should give you that 4-8 combination.
And pointing exactly to where you said, Tim, close to that rail, so that it gives them a straight-in look at the 5-8. 5 should squirt over to the right, leave the 5 onto the top right afterwards. How's the pace? Is it in the hole? No.
8 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, he's not happy with that. It's not where he played it. Played it past the side pocket, I think. Luckily for him, he got the pace slightly wrong as well, Tim.
Yeah, then again, would never expect that to go wrong from Kunlin. He just really controls the balls nicely, has a good overall pace. You don't really get to see him lose shape on these caroms or combination shots. Probably one of the best players on this planet to play the Taiwanese carom. Carom game on the pool table, 3 balls. One of my favorite games, actually. And you can just see the quality from that game. You can see it in his 10 ball game.
Yeah, I used to love getting involved in that sometimes as well, but it's just as fun to watch. Also, I remember Ira and Kang Lee used to play it a lot. And Mickey Krause, I remember, loved playing that game. I remember when he first started, didn't really get it, but he does now. And I'm sure that's helped him by playing all the different games as well. Can't expect to have it all their own way. Poland, they are going to come out at some time and start playing Chinese Taipei. Coco saying, hold on. Wait until the ball stops. Doesn't want him doing a foul. Hit that break pretty well, Tim, but nothing for it.
Yeah, momentum cannot always go your side, of course. The score's only tied 1 each, so it could still go either way. Hoping for us, it will be Chinese Taipei. We would like to see this go all the way, of course. But for Team Poland or all the Polish fans, probably praying to see the second set go to Wojciech and Maciol. Well, then again,
Oh, yes.
another result. They are gonna like this.
Lin showing exactly where he wants it. So just stun off the side route. Or is he drawing straight up? Maybe. Probably straight enough to draw straight up.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you could have asked for a better layout after the break. Great layout to find the table speed, to catch the stroke, and possibly put a pack in this second set.
Yeah, they're just too good not to win a set. They've got the all-round game, and especially getting the break going as well, Tim, like they just did there. They'd love a repeat of that in the next game as well to get them on the hill. Yeah, just wondering, Tim, there. I'm not sure if you know the ruling or not. Is your partner allowed to check whether you're near a ball when your shirt's over a ball? And can they say, watch out, you're really, really close? Just come up a little bit. Are they allowed to give any advice when they're actually at the table playing the shot? Interesting.
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, you would say it only leads to a distraction more than adding something to it.
I just wondered if Wook and Lin could have said, for example, there, just keep an eye on my shirt. Tell me if I'm getting too close. Am I okay there? I just wondered if it was kind of like holding your finger on the cushion when your partner's trying to get out of a hook, for example. I wondered if it came under the same rule maybe as aiding your opponent, your teammate. I have to get on to John Lehman about that. He's always my go-to guy. Definitely in stroke now, Tim.
Yeah, like I mentioned, when you get a layout like this after the break, it can really make you feel all solid around the table. It's definitely firing you up, and it definitely gives you somewhat of a stroke Or at least a good feeling in your stroke. Not a real stroke, of course.
Yeah, and you could say a little bit of less pressure as well, because you've only got to pot 5 balls each as opposed to potting 10 on your own. So kind of shares the responsibility as well. But this break was absolutely fabulous, wasn't it? Allowed him to just play that little draw up off the 1, and then from there it was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? Some nice follow shots there. Always making sure leaving the right angle.
Well, things certainly are not going to be this easy all over this match. Quite sure we will see some trouble at the table in general. Now, Cha Chen to break the balls. Last time lost the cue ball quite a bit. It's breaking from the center of the table too, quite risky. Can give you either great layouts or can give your opponent great layouts.
Well, Wojtek Szewczyk not worried, just sitting there doing his meditation thing until the time came, springs out of his chair. Glad to see a dry break this time. I think Wojtek, if anyone, is slightly leading.
Yeah, in a funny position with this one ball. Definitely they're looking at kicking over the bottom short rail. Kicking it more over to the right, but then spinning into the ball with left spin.
Yeah, Daniel will take it because he's the left-hander here. I think it's very reachable for the left-hander. Even considered the jump, didn't he? That was his first reaction. It seems it's always his first reaction is the jump shot. Oh, here's Wojtek taking it. He can reach it as well. Oh, what a shot. Is there the edge?
Wow.
I don't know.
Well, even if there is the edge, still gotta make sure not to run into the 3 ball. Still gotta make sure you don't leave the 1 in the open. Would like to make a cluster with the 8 possibly. Oh, under the 6.
Look at this for a
Played
cue ball.
so good.
Wow. Just so good at those shots, isn't he? His cue ball is just immaculate. Good hit, but no joy. He's left it.
Yeah, definitely trickier than the last layout this is. Of course, it starts with getting from the 1 to the 2, quite some cut. But also the 6-10 combination to the right. The 6 doesn't go to the bottom left. Did that work out? I think it has. See, next problem was to look at the 6-10. Well, from this overhead view, you can see the 6 does not go to the corner. What is their plan? I mean, sure, you can always choose to run into the balls, but you would say less chance to actually still have something on the 6. Looks like they are gonna leave
Attention.
themselves some angle.
Looks confused, Wu Kunlin.
Yeah, I think Cha Chen was saying, hey, listen, we could play the combination 6-10. First glance at the table. I was expecting to leave the angle on the 5 to open up the 6-10.
Combo
Oh,
it is,
little
Tim.
10 ball on the pocket.
Well, then again,
Won't be a win, of course.
Wu Kunlin playing the combination, probably with top spin. Cue ball following the 6 slightly up table. No, the 6 ball even stopped. It was straighter than I thought. Even stopped right over there, and it's a beautiful chance now to get on the hill first. You see, I really think that one layout after the break they got really got them going, because now this wasn't laying too easy, and yet they're managing really well.
Gave them the springboard they needed just to kick them into gear, give them that little bit of extra confidence. And this, as you say, a much more difficult rack, but it makes you feel even better if you run a really difficult rack, because you're expected to run the easy ones, but it's these ones where you're not expected to, where the pressure builds. Beautifully held. Maybe just a fraction short, but it's still okay. He's off the rail, which is the main thing. Just has to focus on this one, keep the head still, deliver the cue through smooth and straight. Just like that. Much better set, Tim, for the Taiwanese pair.
Yeah, they didn't really get going yet in the opening set. I think Poland more stable. Chinese Taipei needed a little bit of time to get into it, but still, this is going to make for a great match.
on the hill. Would love a repeat of the break before the last one, where they finished absolutely perfectly. They worked very, very hard for their third wreck there.
Wow, one
Nice
ball
kick.
flying into the corner.
A lovely kick, I think, off the cue ball, wasn't it? Absolutely raced into that top left-hand corner. They got the angle to go into the 4 and 5 here, Tim. I mean, how do they miss it?
Well, they might be able to still play with low left. The biggest problem is I just don't think you're going to be able to get something on the 3 ball to then open up the 4-5. The 4 and the 5 also is going to stop them from the run out.
What about risk going into them here and leaving themselves a hope you get a nicer shot on the 3 ball? If it's just difficult anyway to get on the 3, why not open them up? If you're guaranteed you're going to make the 2, I mean, it's quite a high percentage shot, isn't it, to make the 2 ball?
Yes, on the other side, I think the angle, it's not like you're going to skim off the ball a bit. Like, I feel like you're going to hit the ball full in the face. So you're going to have the cue ball frozen on the rail on the 3 ball. Yeah, I think... I mean, it was just overall a really scrappy position to be in. I cannot make it any better for them. Still yet, they have opened it up and another cluster shaped on the table.
No attempt at the pot, of course, just pure safety, but it's slipped out. Now, I do know Wu Kun Lin loves a bank shot. Just a safety this time, though. Maybe behind the 7. Wow, that was thin, wasn't it, Tim?
That was super thin. I'm even wondering, he looked to be surprised too about how thin he hit that.
2 ball, side pocket.
This is a great chance. Masho can play with top spin and run the cue ball 1 rail underneath the 9 and the 10. Pretty big ball to land. I would say in general he feels this kind of shot quite well. He's played it countless times against me, so I know the feeling.
The 5 ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, 3 ball came pretty much in between. Really had to play firm and with left spin to widen the angle. And now, does Poland have a shot where they can go for the 2, open the 4-6 and get on the 3 ball? And then my next worry is, does the 9 still go to the bottom left, Mark?
I believe it does. If I had to make an educated guess, I would say yes, the 9 does pass into the left-hand corner. Key shot coming up here. Would love to hit just between the two balls, wouldn't he? Well, he didn't want that. It's gone wrong.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they might have the 4-6 combination still, but I think it's quite a thin cut. So he's definitely going to run the cue ball 2 rails. For safety behind the 5.
One ball. Four ball. Corner pocket.
Yeah, now if the 4, once again, if it doesn't go, you still have the safety behind the 7. So it's either way a chance for Poland. If the 4 goes, he's going to draw back to where he is now. Oh, he even had more angle to get off the rail. Perfect.
Just stop the cue ball, maybe just a slight draw. Has enough angle by just stopping the cue ball. Going forwards here, Tim, I think, isn't he? With high right. I know he's drawing.
Well, he likes to go with the draw. I did like the high right. Ooh. Nicely done. Does move the cue ball around the table effortlessly.
May have to go. I think he's got a bit of an angle on this, hasn't he? May have to go 3 rails here. Oh, just 2, 3, 2. So 1 set point, Tim, will be saved with this 9 and 10.
Oh. A little bit pacey on that 9. Caught it a little bit wider. It is 10 indeed to save themselves a bit. Still in the running to take this second set. They're only 2 racks away. Of course, they'll be breaking. If we remember the first set, Poland's break did work very well. So still anything can happen this second set.
Canada on the comeback trail as well. They're 3-1 up in the second set, having lost the first set. Ivan Corteza was 4-1 down against Hamza Said Ali, but he's come back to 4-4. This is the 8-ball guys that we're talking about now. Claudio Cacci has already beaten Alok Kumar from India by 8 racks to 2. Also in the 8-ball. And Felix Vogel, I saw him out on the arena there. He's 7-5 up against Ismaili Kadir. What's going on, Tim?
Yeah, a little bit of overcut on the break for Maciel. This time not the most accurate break. Still a lot of balls flying around the table, but just nothing dropping. And for Chinese Taipei now the chance to close it out. No clusters. Start with the 1-3 combination. Most likely to still have the 1 afterwards, so make the combination. Would be plenty. Or the 1 even went. Well, in that case, even better for them. So low right, I would say this is probably the only thing where you can land funny. Just going 2 rails to guarantee at least having a shot, but getting the cue ball all the way to the rail would be a slight bit of trouble.
5-ball, corner pocket.
You need angle on the 6 to go up table to the 7. And with this angle on the 5, you might not get it. It's a good quality stroke to kill the cue ball. Yeah, even if you go into the left long rail, you still have that much area to land on the wrong side of the ball on the 6. Can they still make it to that 7 ball? I think this is super tough. I personally would say no. They might have to go forward off the 10 and leave a cut on the 7. They're still low. Maybe off the 10? No. Yeah, only to take the cut. Oh, and he was so focused on bringing the cue ball perfect to the 8 mark that he's missed 7 thick. It's a chance for Poland to still bring this set 3 each.
Yeah, how expensive is that going to be? If that ends up costing them this set, well, they'll feel absolutely sick. Because you can't be giving
Extension.
chances away like this. It wasn't difficult, Tim, was it? Just maybe lack of concentration on making the ball slightly with so much attention on the 8 ball. This is a chance now for a real match turning point. Oh, you got away with it. Big time. So much holds up the hand to admit they had a huge roll there. Caught the point in the middle pocket. Could have gone wrong. He's finished pretty okay. So a little roll, a jelly roll, just at the right time for the Poles. Such a lovely touch there again from Maciel. Managed to hold the cue ball just enough. Just a straightforward draw here for Wojtek.
Wow, that 7 ball could cost them quite a bit. Poland now on the hill. As you mentioned before, 2-0 in sets is huge in this best out of 3 format. And suddenly Poland does not have a chance to actually make that happen.
Now, I've got a nice little fact here for you, Tim. You're too young to know an actor called W.C. Fields, right? Used to act in the black and white movies.
Yeah, that's before my time.
Very, very funny guy, though. Had a very, very big nose. He loved a drink, really did love a drink, and it was very well known. But apparently he was a very, very good, accomplished pool player. He's very, very famous for saying the line to Betty Davis. He said to her, "What would you like to drink?" And Betty Davis said, "Champagne, I guess." And W.C. Fields said, "Guess again, girl, guess again." What a great line. One of the greatest lines ever in a movie. He was so funny. W.C. Fields, but a very good pool player. There you go. That's something you didn't know when you woke up this morning. Wow, nothing on the 1. Will he be tempted to jump this, Tim?
I gotta say, Maciel really doesn't shy away from the jumps. Wojciech jumps the ball good too, but also you could go for the jump to send the 1 ball 2 rails up table and leave the cue ball under the A10. It's a full hit.
Hasn't got the jump stick with him, so I don't think they're even considering it. One of them would have grabbed it by now. I think you can honestly say that Wojtek is certainly the more conservative of the 2 players. More, less likely to take a risk.
Extension.
Is Roman Hebler playing again? I think I just heard him.
Well, it's either him or Peggy Lion, who likes to be noisy at times too.
Push up.
Yeah, I don't think Jeffrey Ignacio is actually here, I think he's in Hanoi. So Alex Montpellier, their score hasn't changed from 0-0, so I'm guessing that Alex Montpellier will have a walkover. Clint Catchy has just defeated Roman Hebler's doubles partner, actually, David Zalman, by 8 racks to 4. So both Catchies going through.
One ball, side pocket.
Oh, well, the jump cue is coming out. It's called the one in the side, but at that base, super tough. Actually, hasn't played it too bad. It's kind of unfortunate to bank the one ball off the side pocket point over where the cue ball went. It's a chance for Chinese Taipei. Must take opportunity.
Wu Kunlin making the mistake on the 7 ball earlier on, which cost them winning the set at that visit. Now, Hill can't afford any more. 6 is awkward though, Tim, isn't it, with the 9?
Yeah, I was at some point even wondering if the 6 would go, yes or no. Now, after some time I told myself it must go. But still the 5 to the 6. And then to even get close from 6 to 8.
What a great name this is, Rizky. Now, I know that guy. I've commentated on him before, I think in Mauritius, I think it was. He's just got on the hill against Sheridan Burmester from New Zealand. Here's the key shot then, Tim. 5 to the 6. Maybe they're just going to play the safety on the 6. Or the bank.
Extension.
That's pretty much where he
Well,
asked for it.
Yeah. The only problem is, gotta be careful, Kunlin, not to leave the 9 in between the cue ball and the 8. So I'm expecting him to not play this too soft. Make sure to get the 9 out of the way. Not pounding the ball, but at least making a pretty solid hit. Oh, he even played top left. Oh no. Did he still get on the 8?
I don't think he did. Or maybe he did.
I was gonna say if he played a good shot, it was a good choice to go to the top left, but if the 9 came in between, that would be brutal.
No problem. So, if there was any doubt, that's removed any that might have been in your minds, guys. It absolutely flew in. So this, to level things up, last 2 balls, the 9 and the 10, for a 1 set each.
10 ball for the pocket. Timeout.
So it is Chinese Taipei who levels the score at 1. And as usual, looks like the players are going to take another break. These matches can easily last 3-4 hours. So I guess Mark White and myself are going to take another break as well. Make sure we get some food and some drinks. And then we'll be back with the third set. So see you soon. And welcome back, everybody, to the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. And we've got a tight match on our hands. The score is now 1 each.
Yeah, we have a tied match as well, Tim, over on table number 1, because Canada have equalised. They're now both the same. These semi-finals can't separate any of them. 1-1 on table 1, 1-1 on table 2.
Yeah, that dry break from Poland does give an opportunity early on for Taipei. Might have to play this with, well, not topspin, but just center ball. Skimming off slightly off the 8 and then taking a longer straight in 2 ball. Oh, whoa.
Wow, woo.
Super surprising. So focused on moving the cue ball around the 8. He's missed that 1 ball. That is something you don't get to see very often.
Just caught a glimpse of Amber Chen in supporting her teammates. She had a great win yesterday. It was over a big name as well. I think it might have been Cesca Centino. I'm going to check for you guys.
So Poland quickly back at the table. Slightly short on this 3 ball. Because still, well, he's gonna play low right, could also play with top right 2 rails. So still options to get the job done. Good quality stroke. You could see, really could see the cue ball bend there. That's how nicely he punched the draw on the ball. Stroked it nicely. A little bit more cut. But should be alright. Bringing the cue ball back to the center of the table on the 7. Gotta say, the only big difference though in this match, I feel like Poland at time, like the first set, they were playing really well. I think Chinese Taipei has been just grinding their way through the match.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comment, Tim. Pretty accurate description of how the match has gone, really. They did grind that second set. They didn't play great, did they? Just look at the game difference as well. 4-1 Poland were absolutely in commanding position. Played fantastic. And then just 4-3. They could have lost that set. But find themselves at 1-1. Perfect again on the 9 ball. There's Amber Chen. Hello, Amber.
Yeah, Poland back at that same rhythm as they started the match with. Great run out after a surprising miss from Mukon Lin. Opens the Polish their account in the 3rd set. Important set this is, Mark.
Yeah, you don't want to be behind 2-1, that's for sure. Puts so much more pressure on you to be chasing the game. It was an uncharacteristic miss from Woo Kun Lin was trying for position on the 2, just forgot to pot the 1. That's all you can say about that, really. And Poland from there were never out of position. Absolutely perfect. Perfect Polish position. But not for Zuzishin, because he's not there. He's not playing today. It's a shame he wasn't, because that would have finished that poem off very, very nicely, wouldn't it? Wojtek with a break. Wow. Smashed them. Absolutely smashed them, Tim. What have they got?
Well, 2 balls in and shape on the 1. And only, I think if you can get from the 1 to the 2 ball, that's it. A little bit of a shot from the 1 to the 2 and the 2 to the 4. Like getting straight on the 2 ball would not be ideal. Can he still play with stun left? He is close near the rail, so not very comfortable. He might be running around the table.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. He'll take that. Okay, a little bit the wrong side of it to get to the 4, Tim, but at least they're at the table.
Oh,
Do you know
and
what,
that inside.
You know what I was just going to say there? He's going to miss this. He was down just about to pull the trigger, and then he slightly moved. His eyes flickered to another shot. I think he changed his mind on the way he was going to play that.
2 ball on the pocket.
Well, always tricky, isn't it? That inside spin. I think it's just not always easy to judge how much it's going to curve, and also it depends on how jabby you stroke it.
Yeah.
So maybe he pushed the ball more than he punched it, for example. Then it's completely different already.
Yeah, the throw's different, isn't it? Completely different. If you don't cue the ball the same every time, how can you ever predict? I just saw a little... I wanted to say something at the time, but I thought, no, don't. You'll jinx it. All of a sudden, from being in a commanding 2-0 position, it now looks like being 1-1. What a big difference for the confidence as well. Just a reminder, guys, of the programme today. The women are back in action at 3 p.m. today. We have the finals of this men's doubles at 6 p.m. on table 1. And then on the TV tables after that, I believe it's going to be men's 8-ball. And I think it could well be Joshua Filler. It's just a guess at this moment, but I have a sneaking suspicion it could be the reigning 8-ball champion on the TV table, on one of them at least, later on this evening at 6 p.m.
Oh! Completely misjudged. Almost followed the cue ball straight in the corner, Mark.
Well, it's most unlike Wu Kun Lin. It really is. That's 2 mistakes now from him in the last 2 racks. If he's still on this 9, then it's a little bit lucky. Wow, got away with one there. So lucky he didn't scratch. Just caught the 8 ball all wrong, didn't he?
Yeah, on the other side, must be happy that his partner made that 9, because cueing from that corner was not easy at all.
Wu Kun Lin giving himself a little slap on the back of the head, saying, come on, you're better than this. Yeah, that was the miss from Poland, the one that we thought was going to cost them the rack. And we thought maybe this 8 ball's going to cost them. He must have thought that's in. But what a great shot that was, as you said, out the jaws. Snatching victory from the jaws. Big break again. Looks like Daniel's made up his mind.
Well, mistakes are starting to creep in.
Yeah, he's been very lucky there, though. Some help from the 2 ball. Okay, the combo is still on. And the cue ball just opened up there as well. It looked like it might be awkward queuing for a second, but it's okay. You can queue between the 6 and the 8, no problem.
2 ball, corner pocket.
2 ball is the call.
Extension.
Just has to slightly undercut the 1 ball, as if he's making it. Oh, lost the cue ball slightly. Bank is on.
1 ball, corner pocket.
Did well to make the combo, though.
Yeah, good shot on the 1. Now needs the angle on the 4 to go 3 rails to play the 5 in the right center. Does not go to the bottom left.
This looks fine. This looks perfect.
5-ball side pocket.
Oh, did he nudge 6 over? I don't think the 6 does go in the corner
Side
now.
pocket.
No, I've got to play
Still
the
has
side
the
tip.
side, but just slightly more work with the cue ball to be done.
Sweet little shot.
I think it's kind of interesting how they are telling each other where they want to be on the next shot, even though I'm quite sure, I mean, they're both very capable players. I'm quite sure they both know where their partner would want to be. So I think it's kind of interesting, just their dynamic also. By telling each other, I want to be on this position, pointing at the table. Oh, he's put a little bit of spin on the ball there. He cued it. Weird. Just the second he struck the ball, I could see the spin on the ball.
Yeah, I don't think he struck it sweetly either. Not the normal, nice, smooth stroke we're used to seeing from Wu Kunlin. Doesn't look like the player I was watching a couple of weeks ago.
Well, imagine he might have been struggling this tournament and he's still in the semifinal of the World Championship doubles. I mean,
Yeah. Sometimes your B game is good enough. You just have to have the grind when it needs to be, when called upon to produce the goods. Needs this to run. Oh, this is awkward. This is awkward. It's gone wrong, Tim.
yeah, a lot bigger cut than they would like. Not impossible, but trickier.
Yeah, not hit it hard enough. Well, that's a gutter. That is really for Team Poland. No word spoken. No need for words. He knows himself what he did wrong, and it was actually Wojtek's fault. He put him in that position. Started off with a wild shot on the one. So Poland beginning to falter just slightly. But there's still the odd mistake as well, as we'll see here. You're right, Tim. Played a lot of left-hand spin on it, so maybe just push the cue ball into it. But this was a misjudgment. Was trying to get past the 10 ball, I think. But then that was just complete mishit.
Yeah, I understand running the cue ball around the table was the risk too. I mean, you don't want to make the 10 a scratch, obviously. But then still to play too soft on the shot, it's kind of odd too. So weird things happening. I mean, Wukong Lin missing that 9. Wojciech not getting shape from 9 to 10. And Martial, well, understroking the 10. It's a lot of unexpected things happening within, well, 2 balls technically.
Yeah, 3 mistakes in 2 balls. You're right.
And yet, they still get to the table with
Corner
a
pocket.
wide open layout. Pool can be a funny thing at times.
I just get the feeling this is a rack that Poland really needs to win, though. Just give themselves that little bit of breathing space, Tim. Just that, get on the hill, create that little bit of a gap, and then refocus. Mistake on the first ball, overcut it slightly. Oh, that's a good shot. Just missed the point. Little bounce would be nice. There's Conrad, musician, and I believe that's Daniel Maciel's partner next to him. Put up a lovely post yesterday, Daniel, about how he was enjoying his holiday away, bringing his partner with him. Especially to a place like Bali, very romantic, isn't it, Tim?
Well, I wouldn't know. Never been there. Well, playing the short side. Perfectly on the 5. This is such a big chance for Poland after losing that previous rack.
The hill is within sight, 4 balls away.
Well, I'm quite sure something is wrong with the score, because it's supposed to be 2-1 Chinese Taipei, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I
Quite
thought
sure
as well,
they will
Tim.
Quite sure they'll be updating it, but
Extension.
ran into a box or the rack, I believe. Distracted himself there. A little bit of a trickier 9 ball. Well, it doesn't really made it look so tricky. So then to tie the score at 2.
Yeah, that's more like it, 2-2. Hard to pick a winner, Tim.
Yeah, I definitely feel like both teams are now quite much into it. And yeah, especially with how random the break can be, so difficult to pick the winner indeed.
Now, if you get to have a look behind Daniel and Wojtek when this replay is over, I thought I saw Johan Chua. Look, isn't Johan Chua looking like there? Look, just behind Wojtek. Of course, he's not there. He's in Hanoi. I know that because he's there trying to defend his title at the Hanoi Open. We found your doppelganger. Or is the real Johan Chua here? And the doppelganger is in Hanoi.
Yeah, I don't know about that, Mark.
I saw something absolutely weird yesterday. Certainly something that I don't think anyone's seen before. Johan Chua was just about to lag with a guy from Croatia. I can't remember his name. I beg your pardon for that. But they were just about to lag. That's him. You know what I'm going to say then? Got the tape measure out of his pocket, measured the height of the table. That was a weird start to a match. I've certainly never seen anything that weird. Have you, Tim?
Well, I have to say, we do know Ivica Putnik for quite some time now, so he does special things around the pool table, but this is a new one indeed.
Extension.
Crucial rack here, of course, to get to the hill first. Pretty good.
Yeah, quite natural angle to float up table. Just would like to stay on the bottom side of the 4. Doesn't want to go all the way to the top short rail. You don't want to give yourself the angle to having to bump the 5 ball. So this bottom side of the 4 is a lot easier to maintain.
I won't quite get his bridge hand right. One is slightly too far away, one slightly too near. But managed it okay, played it well. Well, the other semi-final, 1 set each and 3-3 each in the third set there. So both these matches very, very close. Shot there, perfect. 7 ball to hold the cue ball. Put the 8 into the side. Stop, Tim. More or less.
Yeah, you would say this cannot go wrong, but I'd rather wait 3 more balls.
there's quite a discussion going on about what looks like a relatively simple shot.
Well, I would say some players like to play the draw from 9 to 10. Some players would let the cue ball go 2 rails or 3 rails to get to the same position. So maybe a little bit of preference going on. But in the end, it will be Chinese Taipei on the hill first in this third set, and thus one step closer to get on the hill in this match in set points.
Well, we have some women's losers round 2 action just starting out. Wei Chu Chen, 1-0 up against Joanne Ashton. Savannah Easton is up against Cheska Centino. Now, Cheska Centino knocked to the 1-loss side yesterday. She's 3-0 up the Filipino in their first set. April Larson, 2-2 with Lena Primus from Austria, beg your pardon. Nina Tordvand is 1-1 with Arista Desi. Tina Vogelman, who you actually messaged, didn't you? Asking, well, she messaged you rather last week, wasn't it? It was in some game where we were talking about Felix Vogel and his nickname Birdman. So that must make her the Birdman as well, Vogel Man.
Yeah, she just made sure to text me to announce that they're not related in some way. I found that cleverly found.
Well, looking to tie it up at 3-3. Poland, Daniel Maciel. Lovely cue in there. Great shot. It's quite surreal, actually, that Poland have 2 left-handers in their 3-man team. Of course, Conrad also a lefty. Lost the cue ball there, Tim. Just had to hold it.
Yeah, a little bit surprised he lost the cue ball on that. Would have said after the big stroke from Maciel on the 1 that they were in prime shape back again. Did they leave?
There's a thin edge there. The paint is sticking out, I think, Tim. Just the thinnest of edges.
Well, you've got possibly 5 balls to land behind as long as the cue ball goes back where it is now. Pushing the 3 over to the left long rail. Does not find it. Can understand the disappointment on that. Like I mentioned, the percentage was quite high to get the hook, but always tricky clipping the ball that thin. Oh, now Wojciech missing the 3 ball.
Yeah, that's a bad miss.
Wojciech-
Needs a bit of luck. Hasn't got it.
Wojciech has been breaking down a little bit. Overall, I think he started the match real well, but now suddenly missing a couple longer shots, losing the cue ball a bit. I mean, obviously this is starting to get real tense. Both teams realize the difference of this third set. That doesn't help either.
Oh, Conrad must be sat there wondering, am I going to be playing in the final? How are they going to decide that, Tim? Must be very awkward, mustn't it? They must have some kind of plan.
Extension.
Could just be a friends thing where, you know, they get on so well with each other, they didn't want to leave anyone out. It looks like it's going to be 2-1 to the 2 guys at the table from Chinese Taipei. I like that shot, Tim. I like that shot a lot.
Yeah, they are on the 8. The only thing I could imagine is them getting a weird angle towards the side pocket and then missing the ball into the side. But overall, gotta say, I'm a little bit surprised if Chinese Taipei goes up 2-1 in sets. And that's just the only reason why is because they did not come out of the gate that strong. But they're just, looks like they're just really grinding their way through this match, and it's working.
Yeah, I was going to add to that, you know, they're not playing their best by any stretch of the imagination. They're really not. I've never seen Wu Kunlin miss so many balls or lose position like he has on a few occasions either. But they've got the job done.
So as the players walk back into the arena, we are now ready to start the fourth set. Chinese Taipei leading 2-1 in this semifinal of the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. And Chinese Taipei to break them up in the first rack of this set. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. And I feel like Poland has been given away a huge opportunity to make it to the final, Mark.
Yeah, if both semi-finals go the way they're going at the moment, Canada will be Chinese Taipei's opponents because they've taken a 2-1 lead in sets as well over Peru. I think whichever final we get later on today, Tim, is going to be a very, very entertaining, cracking final because there's 4 quality teams in it, really. Okay, you can say Peru are slightly underdogs in the remaining 4. You know, maybe you wouldn't have expected them to get to the semi-finals, but they did play some great stuff. And they're obviously there for a reason. But yeah, as Poland's concerned, I think they missed a huge opportunity there in the second set. Having said that, straight away a miss. He's got away with it though. So Daniel Maciel. A little bit surprised by that miss on the 2-ball.
Yeah, me too. That's must be the nerves. I mean, like I mentioned, both sides starting to look quite well, but misses are creeping in. This safety from Wojciech, he's definitely a ball away from sticking the cue ball, and that's just surprising. I mean, of course, don't forget this match now going on for 2.5 hours. It's not easy on the players too.
Jump stick is out.
Yeah, trying to bring the cue ball behind the 3-6. Very close. Looks like he's played a poor shot, but actually he was really close to be playing a great shot. So the difference only small, but yet big enough to make an impact. Look at this, 2, 3, and the 4 very much available. So mainly to get from 4 to 5. Now, a little straighter on this 4 possibly, or can they still play with top right spin to run around the 7 ball? Might have to stun the ball a bit. No. Did not go 2 rails, went 1 rail over. Landed nice on this 5, so then again, first initiative going to Poland. And that's also another skill, you know, like they were up, but then to lose the initiative and going down, maybe it triggers them to play another strong set again. How often do we see that? That now suddenly they realize, like, okay, no more mistakes, we got this, and maybe a perfect set comes out, who knows.
Yeah, so it's just a little bit short on the position of that 6 ball. Does it go wrong, especially when you're bumping balls like that? Does it pass the 9?
7
Does
ball
it pass
on
the
the
9?
pocket.
Must do. Getting down pretty quick on it.
Nine ball on the pocket.
Yeah, slight
Gonna
bit of
need to
draw on
reach.
the cue ball to bring the 8 ball more forward. Indeed. Either the bridge or the extension. Choosing to play the extension.
Oh, still a bit of a reach, isn't it?
Well, just so many players nowadays choosing to take the extension over the bridge. They feel like they can predict the speed of the table better that way. But the cue ball is on the rail for this 10.
Just a little tester on the 10, but test completed successfully. So first blood in this 4th set goes to Poland. The team in blood red. Got through these nicely, Tim. A little bit of a tricky 6, but overcame that. And then a little bump into the 7, which turned out okay. In the end, no problem whatsoever. Referee calling Wojtek. Well, everything getting kicked around there. The 2 down, with a shot on the 3. Not too much to do to get to the 4 either team, so this could be a good chance here. It's the opening shot, isn't it? If we can cue between, yeah, it'll be okay. We can.
Oh, that just barely dropping. Pretty sure for a second. For a second, he thought he missed a 3 ball. Now, more angle on the 4, but can play the bottom side of the 5. Yeah, I don't mind this at all. Yeah, just like that. Sure, the closer, the easier on the 5. Yeah, now suddenly Poland really managing nice, Mark.
Yeah, look like a different team, don't they, in this set? Perhaps they had a little chat with themselves and, you know, just kind of agreed on what was going wrong and have worked on it. I think it can only be just a lack of confidence, or maybe they've slowed down slightly. Wojtek may be second guessing himself. Remember that shot earlier on that he missed, when I thought he second guessed himself while he was down on the shot. Maybe it's just a question of sharpening up again, because they certainly started the better of the two teams. And Chinese Taipei still not really firing on all cylinders either. And Poland will be very disappointed to see themselves 2-1 down, I think. But they've made the perfect start in set number 4. This will be for a 2-0 lead. Breaking to get on the hill. Just body language looks different to me, Tim, in this set.
It kind of looks like now suddenly they're up for the job, you know, like it's like we've got work to do kind of mentality, which maybe they were just going with the flow a bit too much when they were up. Then still, I mean, we're not saying anyone is playing poor. I'm just saying not as consistent as we were expecting, right? Especially after seeing such a strong first set.
Yeah, I just think maybe they got a little bit overconfident. That can always happen as well when you think you can't miss. And then it kind of just takes one miss on an easy ball, and all of a sudden the confidence has been knocked down again. And you're kind of starting from scratch again. And perhaps they've realised they've got to grind, just like, you know, Taiwan have.
Oh, then again, that overcut. He had a similar break like this. I believe it was in the second set somewhere. And it's not like the balls are not moving all over the place, but he's just slightly cutting the break just a little bit more. And now suddenly all the balls are like getting just past the pockets and on the points, and just such a subtle difference. And I mean, it could be worse, of course. They have not left a shot on, so no worries, but it can make you play so well if the break gets going.
Extension. Push out.
Now, call me crazy. Does this going off the 9 ball? Saw Wu Kunlin play a similar shot earlier in the match when he played the one off the 4 in the side.
Extension.
I'm not sure, Mark. if
Added Wojtek's
the one off the
gonna
9
take-
is, if it's
Carry
on, you should be playing it, but
Pocket.
I mean, no, they've just pushed it there because they knew they were never going to sell out, at least. Just waiting to get another look. Weird position that was too.
I would have been very interested to see them give that back to see if Wu Kun Lin was going to play that off the 9 in the side. I really would like to have seen that, but we'll never know now, will we? Have to use your Chinese speaking skills, Tim, to maybe send him a message and ask him after the match, was he playing to leave the 1 in the side off the 9?
Yeah, we could try, but I'm not sure if that really is gonna work. Not sure if this jump shot is gonna work either. Was a good safety shot played from Cha Chen.
It's a big jump.
I believe it was Cha. Yeah, so difficult to land so far.
One ball. Corner pocket.
Deficit in this 4th set. But well capable of coming back, Tim, and winning the match.
Yeah, Poland once again starting off this 4th set pretty strong, but then now, as you mentioned, really could turn the momentum around. The momentum not sticking with the players for longer than 2, maybe 3 racks, but in general it has been just 2 racks.
Overrun it slightly.
Side ball. Side pocket.
Oh, caught the 9 ball. He's put it in a not a very nice place either. Might just be okay. It's far enough away from the side to be a problem. Both these teams already guaranteed $20,000 US, but they'd love a shot at the 70 or the 40.
Well, also if you imagine, these players are also in the World 8-Ball Championship, so there's a lot more to be won this week.
Yeah, another 70,000 first prize, of course, for the 8-ball. 50,000 for the women who are in action at the moment. And Wei Chu Chen, the Saigon Open champion from Ho Chi Minh City's 2-1 up against Joanne Ashton from the hidden spot in Calgary. Cheska Centino is 1 set up and 3-1 up in the second set against Savannah Easton. Normally it's win or go home in losers round 2, but this time I think it's loser stays and lays in the sun for another week, Tim, in Bali. I wouldn't want to leave.
Ball on the pocket.
Yeah, pulling at least one rack back. We could have a very tense set coming up because a lot is going to depend on the next break. If they tie this at 2 each, I'm sure we're going to see some drama, some nerves coming up.
Yeah, of course, it started so well, Poland. You expect players to play the same all the way through. But it's tough to keep it up, Tim, for 2, 3, 4, even 5 hours sometimes. Eric and I had a match yesterday that went 5 hours, 15 minutes. Only were 2 sets down, came back 2 sets all. We went 3-3 with the deciding set. And Albania ended up losing on a shootout. Slept well last night, I can tell you. After that, and then of course, we as commentators take our eye off the ball either. We've got to be focused, just like the referee has to. We can't switch off either, can we? Players can have a little bit of a sit down, of course, in between goes. So please spare a thought for us commentators. I know what you're thinking, guys. It's easy. You're just sitting there talking about the game that you love. It is most of the time. We love bringing you guys all the action. Wouldn't change it for the world.
Yeah, now could actually go for the bank and bring the cue ball 2 rails to the 6-7. A little bit of a two-way possible, but considering the score, I think everybody is going to play the game a little tighter right now. Or trying to play it a little tighter. How much of that right long rail can Poland see? Or get to?
Call the 9 just in case. Side rail. He's coming bottom rail now. I think Daniel wanted to go the long rail. This looks horrible from this way. Not much of the one ball sticking out.
Foul.
Yeah, I can't believe he's played it that way. Can you, Tim?
Well, the only way I could imagine him playing this kind of shot is if he would at least allow himself to be missing it on the left side. Like running into the 9 was like 90% chance. So if he would go for this shot and he would miss it on the other side, I would say, okay, he actually was close to a good try. But he was far off this time. It was difficult anyways to get to. Possibly the right long rail wasn't available enough, but it's also the way how you play it. He did not give himself a chance there.
Yeah, it was almost like a collapsed on the table out of embarrassment, didn't he, after that, playing that particular shot. His head ended up on the bed of the table, trying to hide like a big hole to open up and swallow you. I've been there a few times. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, this can only be pressure now. I mean, that's just unbelievable from Woo Kun Lin. Missing with ball in hand. No, he didn't miss with ball in hand there, did he? Of course, they played the one ball before. Beg your pardon, guys. Side to side safety. Played it well, Tim.
Yeah, full hook. I was for a second doubting if Daniel was actually cutting the 2 ball in the bottom left or if he was going to play the safe. Could have went aggressive, but that's exactly what I meant. Just because of the score and of how tight things are starting to become, you can really see the players starting to make different choices. I think you have to as a match player, but easier said than done at times, you know. Some players like to still attack even though things get tight.
Well, the final is scheduled for in around 2 hours' time. Canada and Peru are 2-2 in their fourth set. Canada leading that one by 2-1.
Frozen ball.
That carpet looks like a Picasso painting from above. I wish I had one of those. Paintings, I mean, not carpets.
I was just gonna buy you a piece of carpet.
You know what to get me for Christmas, Tim?
Was that the question, or was that telling me you want a piece of carpet?
Yeah. I'll hang it on my wall and tell everyone it's a Picasso.
Nice stroke, good punch. Little pinchy draw stroke, sometimes easy to be missed. But now Poland again starting to pick up the pace. You see, it really goes with ups and downs, that rhythmic pace around the table. This is to get on the hill. This is to get them one step closer to a deciding set.
I'm still getting over that miss on the 2 ball from Woo Kun Lin. After they played to get themselves in with that good hook on the 1 ball. It was a very good stroke, that one, wasn't it, as you said. This was pretty smart as well. Really nice finish, went through them like a hot knife through butter. Jessica Centino now on the hill in her match against Savannah Easton. Double hill on the first set, and he's 3-2 up in the second. April Larson has taken the first set in her match against Lena Primus. Ball down.
Absolutely
I heard a ball go down.
Yeah, smashed the break. See, it's so great. And I do believe, yeah, they have shape on the one. So, chance to close it out. It's not very easy because you're so close to the one. You have to play a slight bit of cut. Sometimes difficult to judge. And obviously, they would like to have shape on the 3-ball.
The one's there.
Oh, but queuing over the 6 on the 3-ball.
3-ball on the pocket.
Who said it was ever meant to be easy to win a world title? And that's exactly what this is. It's the first ever world doubles title. Of course, we've had the World Cup of Pool for years, but that's not a world title. It's an invitation. Oh, Wojtek. What a shot. How well has he cued that? Incredible, isn't it? How you can miss the simplest of shots and then rifle in a long straight one like that, bridging over the top of another ball. Tremendous stuff. And now a great chance to take this to a 5th and deciding set, Tim.
Well, they're not there yet. The 8 could come into play. Oof. Now, their odds to run out on this rack are suddenly twice as high after getting from the 5 to the 6.
Sounds like they're playing in Ronnie Scott's Jazz Club in London. A little bit of jazzy music going on in the background. Wednesday afternoon in Bali. The sun is shining outside. Well, it's actually cloudy, 27 degrees at the moment in Bali. So this is where it's at, guys. It's not laying on the beach weather. It's coming inside and watching a bit of pool. A bit of top-class action from some of the best players in the world. Nicely done, Tim.
Yeah, they are bringing this to a deciding set in the semifinals of the World Men's Doubles 10-ball Championship. This is starting to be an unreal match between Chinese Taipei and Poland. And I guess we're all due to take a little break. I heard the players are taking one too. So Mark and I are just going to nip out real quick. And then we'll be back with the deciding set. If we got 3 each, we will have a shootout. So I cannot wait. We will see you back very soon. And welcome back, everybody. This is the semi-final of the PBC WPA Men's Doubles 10-Ball World Championship. Chinese Taipei is up against Poland. We're tied at 2 in sets. This is the deciding set. If we got 3 each, we do go to a shootout. Mark White and Tim de Ruiter in the booth. Mark, this is starting to shape up as huge drama. I mean,
Yeah. The way it started, I didn't think we was going to get to a fifth deciding set. It was going to be 3-1 either way. Polish way, I thought at the beginning. Still not convinced about Chinese Taipei, though. The way they've played this match, it's never been scintillating from them. You know, it's never been straightforward. I've had to dig deep sometimes. There's been unexpected misses. But then again, there has from the Polish team as well. Though Poland, of course, reproducing some of the form in that last set that they did in the first set, winning it by 4-1 again. So I think it's anybody's. It's who's going to hold their nerve in this fifth and deciding set. And as you say, a possible shootout as well. Wouldn't rule that out at all. The way we've had 1 4-3, we've had a 4-2, we've had 2 4-1s. Why not a 3-3? Let's go the whole hog, as they say.
Extension. One ball on the pocket.
well, this is pretty tight. I have to say the 7-ball comes into play quite a bit. Of course, he is going 2 rails and the cue ball will open up off the second rail. But really not too sure. Oh, he's hit it really well. Kind of unfortunate, the 1 ball running into the side pocket point, but
deserves better, I think. It was a really good hit. Hit it exactly as intended. But this 1 ball is on with a possible position on the 2 as well. Oh, that's a brilliant shot. Really is a terrific shot to stun onto the rail, Tim, and back out for perfect position on the 2 ball. Tremendous shot.
yeah, some great cueing. Shows us that they are ready for this deciding set. A little bit of shapes here from 1 to the 2, 2 to the 3 ball over the top short rail. And a bit of angle, nicely done. Probably is going to stay away from the side pocket, so just stun off the rail for the 5 in the bottom left.
3 hours, 12 minutes for the match so far. It's not going to be much shy of 4 hours, is it? For a hard battle fought. And still that final to come at 6 p.m. local time later this evening. Yourself and George Teachea will be in the booth for the final, Tim. Oh, that wobbled, that wobbled.
Yeah, a little bit of a scare. But you gotta take those that just barely drop. Gotta take the reward.
Perfectly done.
10 ball, corner pocket.
Good opening rack for the boys in blue. That shot, Tim, from 1 to 2 was tremendous, wasn't it?
Yeah, I cued it so nicely, and also was easy to leave a little bit more angle on the 2, or maybe hook themselves. So overall, definitely a great smooth cue action on the 1, and really got them going in the opening rack.
So referee Coco delivers the ball to Wu Kun Lin to break off rack number 2 in this deciding set. Just a quick score to bring you. Savannah Easton has been beaten in straight sets by Cesca Centeno. Could be on Tim, this 1 ball. Is there any future in it?
No reason to go aggressive. I do like the kick and stick, sending the 1 down table. Cue ball behind the 4. Just look at the 2-6. There's just nothing you can do with it.
I just wonder if you might call the 2 ball rather, just in case, if you're playing the kick and stick. Yeah, called the 2 ball as a precaution. There's a good chance that it might go. Not like that though.
Slight bit of. Well, the 1 might still make it under the 10. No, it's not going to be strong enough.
Latest score for you in the other semi-final. Canada lead by 2 sets to 1, but it's 3-3 in their 4th set, so that could be going to a deciding set as well. Drama everywhere around this international convention centre in Bali.
One ball, side pocket.
Well, and on the other semifinal, it's Peru at the table. The score is 3 each. 4 balls on the table. Could close it out for a place in the final, Team Peru.
No, they're 2-1 down, Tim.
2-1. Yeah, the other way around. Excuse me. Wow. Well, the good news is he's played an excellent kick shot into the 1. The bad news is, well, they don't have much on the 2, but they could have been in bigger trouble if they had given ball in hand. So probably the best he could have done, but surely we're going to see another one of those in the near future.
Well, the noise and cheering you can hear. Peru just played an unbelievable 9-ball down the rail to level it up in sets at 2-2. So, still none the wiser of who's going to be in this final, Tim, at 6 p.m. We do know it will be George Teochea and Tim Delata. Good shot from Wu Kun Lin. Has played a couple of shockers in this match, so needs to come up with the goods now. It's now or never.
2 ball corner pocket. Extension.
Called the 2 just as a precautionary measure to the top right past the 8-ball. It's got a good 2-ball, Tim, but unfortunately there's either a combo or a Caramon. What do you fancy here, Tim?
Well, I gotta say the 3-ball looks to be a little bit out of the corner, near the point. I like the carom. I don't mind the carom, but you might have to double kiss the 3-ball in.
2 ball corner pocket.
Going for the straight back. Safety in mind, of course, mainly safety. Now, this is a tester for Wojtek because the last time he went for a 2 at long distance, he missed, but he did make an absolute cracker early on as well. Just like that one. Good shot, Wojtek. Takes a lot of guts to play that shot, a lot of heart. Was all in there. Obviously the 4-8 combo.
Yeah, the only thing is, has to cut the 4 to the right. So still has to move the cue ball with the 4. He might be playing top right spin.
Oh, we'll take that.
They'll do, yeah.
Oh,
A little bit of apologize there because that was quite a roll.
just got to slightly force this 5 ball across for the 6. They keep coming back, don't they?
Well, that's also one of the reasons why they're such great players, because they don't have that give up. They just keep fighting even though they're missing balls, they're making mistakes. At least they know that they put everything in there just so they can sleep at night.
Yeah, don't mind seeing a player get up off the ball, Tim, like that. It just wasn't comfortable, even on a simple shot like that. Made sure he stood up and prepared himself again. That's the way to do it, isn't it? Getting ever closer to the possibility of a shootout if we get to 3-3. Remember, guys, that's the magic number. So the 2022 10-ball world champion breaking off.
Well, this is another great break. That's what I'm saying. Overall in the match, I think we're very fortunate to see many balls disappearing on the break. It's not always guaranteed to have something after, but now he could roll up the cue ball in between the short rail and the 8.
Calls
Daniel
his
just
partner out of his
asking.
chair. Yeah, called him out of his chair, Tim, didn't he?
Well, I think it's the best way also in doubles to first let your just look at it yourself, see if you find something that instantly says, yeah, that's it. And then if you cannot find that, then you ask your partner. The more you do this, the more the rhythm goes out of the game. So you're trying to do this maybe once a rack, maybe twice, but not too much.
One ball, corner pocket.
Yeah, agree. Totally agree with that statement. playing the bank? Or is there some element of safety? Or is he going all in? All in.
Wow. I'm surprised they went for this, but honestly, they have played it really well. Came with high reward.
Didn't try and do too much with the cue ball. They know they're going to be playing the 4-10 or the 4-10 carom, one of the two.
Yeah, really coming up with good stuff. That was not easy at all. That was a little bit of a shot too. Now, I kind of feel like they will have to play the carom into the 10. Don't think the 4 might go.
10 ball.
Oh, Daniel might be just telling Wojciech, make the carom and I will shoot the 4 in the top right corner, but not sure. No, played it more pace. I'm glad they at least played more pace. They didn't play for the side pocket, but they won't be complaining. Good things could have happened anyways if it touched the left side of the 5. If the pace was a little less. Things just really working out for Team Poland in this rack. But including good shots. You get what you deserve.
Yeah, it should be okay from here. Apart from a disastrous slip up. But hopefully they're all finished with now. We can get down in this last set to see both teams playing at the top of their game.
So the third rack goes to Team Poland in this deciding set. Getting closer. At least to get on 3, that would be great. I mean, getting on 3 guarantees you the shootout. Not saying that would be something you would be happy with in the semifinal of the World Championships, but
Only if
some
you're the
kind
team
of-
3. Only if you're the team 3-2 down, Tim, in the deciding set, then it looks very, very appealing. And in the other semi-final, Peru have taken the first rack in their deciding set. So it could be another shock on the cards, Tim. Who knows? Canada certainly the favourites in that one. them so well.
Yeah, you can break them probably the best as you can. No guarantees, of course, to make a ball. Some luck involved. Yeah, what could they do on the 4 besides leaving an angle on the 3 and just running into it and praying? That would be one of my last options.
Wow, that was well wide. That was never in from the time his tip struck the cue ball. There was no way that was going. And what a chance now then to get on the hill. Okay, the 4 problem is now Poland's, but I'm sure they'll be more than happy to have that problem. You just saw April Larson breaking off on the table behind. Oh, this is a bit short, Tim.
Yeah, this is no good.
Maybe some last set jitters. Not going to creep in. Played it well.
Well, the only thing though, I mean, I mentioned the 4 is a problem. On the other side, you could also say if you play good shape on it, it's an easy safety. You don't always have to win the rack in a total clearance or a breaker run. Lately I've been catching myself there a little bit to where I'm thinking too aggressive to instantly win the rack, even though they could play the 4 into the 8, bringing the cue ball to the left side of the 7. Get ball in hand and then win the rack. I mean, you can do it in parts. Or even like this. This is even better. More aggressive. What a shot. Very good cue ball.
The only reply I would have to what you just said, Tim, is, you know, it's always better if you can to win the rack in one visit, because you don't really want your opponents coming back to the table if you can help it. I mean, anything can happen here. He could kick this 4 ball in and all of a sudden they're level again. You know, it's anything can happen, can't it? We know that. It's the flip side, of course, but in that situation, totally agree. There was nothing they could do about the 4 ball, but play safe, and they have played a good safety. But there's still a chance that Wook and Lin could kick this in. I rest my case.
It's like you just predicted it to come.
I mean, how well has he hit that? He had to arc it, didn't he, around. Just such a great shot. That is a real top-class shot, that. That's one for the highlight reels for sure, especially given the context of the game as well. Okay, a little bit unlucky that he's finished on the rail. Well, it's a shocker.
Oh, I can just not imagine he actually went for that too. I mean, imagine he was on the rail, top left spin, needed to go 3 rails to the 6.
No attempt at the bank shot. Nothing coming from it, of course. No position guaranteed on the 6. They've got another hook. It's come with the jump cue in hand, which he will play with. He's just handed off the playing cue to Wook Lin.
5 ball, corner pocket.
Big shot. Missed it on the way through.
It might work though.
He needs a big roll here. Quick Wook Lin. We can't see. Well, it's half a chance, you've got to say, Tim.
Extension.
One good shot. Running into the 9.
5 ball.
Guaranteed to be on the 6 ball. But very often being missed on the thick side. Missing on the short rail. Just because of the cue ball control.
Also doesn't want to tie up the 8 and the 9, Tim. That's another thing to think about.
Oh, he
hasn't
skimmed
got on the
off the
6.
9.
Oh, now what? Such pressure. Just the safety, of course. Looking for cover behind the 7. I think there's an edge, Tim, but is it going to do them any good? This is real high pressure stuff, isn't it?
It's super thin if they have an edge.
Playing at a slow pace as well. No. Oh, cue ball's close. Cue ball's close. Well, pressure getting to us as well now. You might hear some strange noises coming out of our mouths
6 ball.
over the next couple of racks. Intense stuff here in Bali. Oh, what a lovely bump as well on the 7. Things looking very good now for the Poles. Going to play in the side, aren't they, Tim, surely? Oh, he's going for the corner. It's not quite where he wanted it. Wanted to be more behind this.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Well, not all of the pocket to go at, I don't think. I don't know about you, Tim, but I'm nervous. It's there.
Wow. Gotta say, Marshall now with 2 big shots in a row.
Yeah, I think he's certainly been the star of this match this afternoon overall, Tim. I think it's fair to say Maciola's potted the crucial balls when he's needed to. Oh, it's a bit strong. It's a bit strong. Oh, what's he done? Wow, Daniel needs to come up with another one here. On the edge of his seat now.
10 ball, corner pocket.
Well, this has happened before, Mark. And we all know what happened on that one. He hit it too soft and gave away the rack.
Yeah, can't afford to hit this one too soft. What a miss. Needs it to run all the way to the rail. Needs it to run.
Corner pocket.
Well, it hasn't. What a turnaround.
Yeah, shot
you
the 10
believe
with his
it?
body. Wow. That was a lot of movement on that 10 mark. That's not something you get to see very often from Martial, who already played 2 great shots at rack. Pure gift to Chinese Taipei, tying the score at 2.
He just can't keep making the tough shots. And again, it's a bad positional shot from Wojtek Szewczyk. It's plain and simple. That's what it was. He overhit the cue ball from the 9 to the 10. And that was a shocker as well, the 1 ball. Expect to see more of that. Yeah, Daniel pulled out a great shot there to keep the break going. But this from Wook and Lim was just sublime. And then a great 5 from Daniel. Then a great 6 from Daniel. And then a great 8 from Daniel. And then missed the 10 ball. Easiest shots for Wook and Lim. Two then, final set. 2-2 in sets, 2-2 in racks. On the other table, 2-2 in sets, 1-1 in racks. There's hardly going to be any time between the semis and the final as well. If they're still planned to have the finals at 6 o'clock, it's going to be quite a quick turnaround. Maybe they'll put it off to 6:30 or something. We'll have to see. Can't play it without finalists, Tim. That's for sure.
Well, they need to eat too. I mean,
I know we keep saying it, and we've said it many occasions where racks were crucial and sets were crucial, but this really is now. Whoever wins this next one is kind of a little bit of pressure relief. The crowd know there's something happening because it's more and more growing, more coming to see what the big attraction is, and it's Team Poland against Team Chinese Taipei. Oh, easy over the top of the 5. Not nice for a lefty either. I think he can just about reach it. He's a tall lad. Just have to be careful of the 9 ball. No problem. This is when they're at their best, when they're just in rhythm.
well, the only thing still coming up is the 8 possibly not going to the bottom right, Would it be easier to play with topspin or maybe topspin drip of left to go 2 rails for the 8 in the bottom right, but it doesn't go? Or does it?
No, he's just called the cue ball roughly on the line it's on now, Tim. So playing for it in the bottom left. How's it fallen? Pretty good, I think. You can just drop the 8 ball in, run through for the 9. Just a slight angle cue ball going to the left, the right as we normally see. Yeah, there you see it. Good angle. Get him on the 10, Wojtek. This time, no problem.
Yeah, it is Team Poland now on the double hill. 1 rack away from the final. They could close it out in break and run fashion. But if Chinese Taipei manages to win the next one, we are going to have a shootout.
And that is the best that they can expect now. They might not even get a shot. If they can put a really good break in like they have done, Tim, for most of the match, really, haven't they? Was that Radislav Babica that I just saw in the corner there? I'm sure if he's not playing, he'll be watching. No, it's not. Can't quite see who it is, though. Just saw the red tracksuit. Thought maybe it's a pole. I think it is a pole. But it's not Radislav. Well, gave it his all. It's going to be dry, Tim.
And I think there's a shot on the 1 for Chinese Taipei. Make the 1, possibly run into the 4. Could work. Key shot coming up right away.
Extension.
Now,
Han Yu having a look as well. Beg your pardon. Sorry, Tim. Just saw Han Yu. I thought I'd better tell you quickly. She's
well, the thing is, it looked like it was on, right? But now it's starting to doubt more and more.
I think it is.
Is
it's
he going
the
to draw
positional
into
side
the
of it.
4? No.
Oh, look at this for a positional shot. Pretty good. Nicely played. Get to the left side of the 4 as we look. Tim, play it to the top right or in the side if he goes a little bit too far. Great shot. Well, it really does look like a shootout, doesn't it, Tim?
Yeah, they're
over
in
the
prime
worst of
shape
it.
now. Unless
Hard
the
work.
nerves get them, but
Yeah, definitely the hard work is done now. Just this 5 that can be a little bit tricky into the sides, but it's not too far from the pocket. Still got to take a little bit of care though.
and then still, like I said, even if the nerves come in, but couldn't really imagine that until now. Slightly over the 9.
Well,
Bit of cut on the 7.
There's a cough that I've heard on a few occasions, and I just heard it then right on the backswing. I'm sure
Then again,
you've had Tim the program Who Wants to Be a Millionaire on Dutch TV. I think it's been round the world. There was actually a person who won £1 million once, and after they reviewed footage of the actual final, going for the million, they reviewed it all and found out that the guy's wife was coughing in the audience every time that there was the correct answer was mentioned, and they were stripped of the £1 million.
Well, in this case, that cuff did not really matter to them. We are now going to the deciding shootout for a place in the final to still have a chance to become the first WPA men's doubles 10-ball world champion.
Behind the head string.
So it's 2 shots per player each. Wojciech starting off over the right side, alternating the sides. And after 4 shots, if there's a difference in score, we have a winner. If we're tied, we will go 1 diamond backwards for the cue ball, and we will go sudden death. And Wojciech there, a little bit of body movement with the knees. You could see him really helping the cue ball a bit, but just get the job done. Deep, big breath in the chair. And Wukun Lin ready to shoot his first 2.
Behind the head string.
2-1 Canada in their deciding set. Just slip that in very, very quickly. Just keep you up to date.
And does he cue the ball clean? I mean, just strikes the ball so nice at times. So many players from Chinese Taipei actually who have that similar stroke, but so smooth. Scary to see them play the shootout shots. Now Wojciech playing the other side off the rail. So
it's such a shame that somebody has to lose, Tim, isn't it? But somebody has got to lose. Somebody's going to be the hero. Some's going to be the villain.
Yeah, so perfect start for both teams. Starting off 2 out of 2. So next up will be Daniel Marshall with his 2 shots. He's going to put some pressure on Cha-Chen, of course. With Poland shooting first, always the one that can put the pressure on the other team. If Marshall manages to make 2, it all comes down to Cha-Chen.
Look at Wojciech, didn't want to look, had his eyes shut, heard it hit the back of the pocket and started clapping. As you said, Tim, all the pressure now on this young man.
Behind half strike.
Oh, good shot. Cue ball in the middle, though, is a possibility at playing it like that. If it runs far enough. Seen Tyler Stier scratch like that in Puerto Rico on a sudden death. That was very cruel. Funny how some things stick in your mind, Tim. I'll never forget it. I can still see that cue ball going in the side pocket even now when I think about it.
Oh, that was a little bit of a jab.
That's not the best he's ever cued, that's for sure, but got it done. So we're already in sudden death. Has to make this. Otherwise, Poland will go through to the final. Wu Kunlin looking relaxed, as you can be. He's more interested in the other semi-final, I think. Try and have a look. Of course, there's nothing he can do now. Just has to prepare himself in case he has to shoot again in a minute.
Yeah, gotta say, Cha-Chen also smooth cueing. Probably one of the best out of the 4. Wojciech started to move on one of them. Daniel moved on one of them. Wu Kunlin, a little bit of a body flinch, but not too much. But Cha-Chen looked really good. So now the cue ball being placed deeper into the kitchen. The sudden death box. 1 shot each
Oh, terrific shot. You'll notice now the boxes, the last one has changed. So this is the sudden death box at the end now. That will just alternate between ticks and non-ticks, crosses. But of course, whoever misses first, who's going to flinch? Wook and Lin must make it.
Jin did once again.
Well, on we go. Spare a thought for our referee Coco as well. She's been out there concentrating for 4 hours now, Tim. 4 hours and 6 minutes. And we still don't know who's going to be in the final. It's 2-2 over on the other table in their deciding set. Wow,
Yeah,
that's all you
also-
can do. Oh, Tim, I'm so nervous. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, I'm just in general just looking at how they're cueing the ball and if there's like early signs of the big pressure, you know, like to where they can start to fail at some point. But we've only seen that within the first 4. Now, when they're sudden death, actually all have been striking the ball just fine. Usually it's the other way around, of course.
Yeah, it looks scary, that shot, doesn't it, when you look at it like that, Tim? Horrid.
Oh, he did. It's like whenever he strikes the ball, sometimes his body is already turning around. So this time I felt like it was a little bit more nervy. But still, I mean, it's crazy how well they are shooting this at the moment. This really makes for a great semi-final.
Yeah, think back to last week's semi-final in the men's world 10 ball, Tim. Shane Van Boning and Alex Kazakis. 13-12 it went to in the end. Just unbelievable accuracy from both those players. I wonder, will this one go that far? Oh, we've had our first miss. So, you know what that means, Tim?
Yeah, this could be it. This could be Chinese Taipei in the final. Asia at this point in the last month's been dominating American pool.
Sudden death becomes first time.
All on this shot. Oh, he's
and
missed
he's
it.
also missed it.
Oh dear, the drama continues. Well, Poland have been let off the hook.
Yeah, still alive. This is unreal. Actually, the player I found that was striking the shootout the best now suddenly missed it. Cha Chen.
Yeah, out of all four players, I think this is one of the straightest shooters, Daniel Maciel, although he hasn't looked it in the shootout. He's a pretty straight shooter. 10-second beat going off.
Ooh, a little bit of a pokey stroke there too. Listen, they are feeling this a lot. I mean,
They
sure, whenever
certainly
they're in
are.
the chair, they look so calm, but the pressure is immense.
Pokey, strokey. You don't want to chokey. Not at this stage. It could mean you're out. One tick in front of the Polish team's names already. Wow, that's great stuff, considering he missed his last one.
Well, for both of them. I mean, Daniel
Yeah.
and Chachen missing both. So I was thinking probably the next one of them is going to be still disappointed and miss another one. But tough cookies to crack. What a match.
Well, the pressure, I just cannot imagine it, what it must feel like to be there, playing this 10 ball from back there. There's minimum 20 grand on this shootout alone, Tim. Oh, a miss from Wojtek. So this is a 20 grand 10 ball for Woo Kun Lin. That's the difference in prize money that they're guaranteed. Guaranteed 20 at the moment. They'll be guaranteed 40 if this 10 ball goes in, with the opportunity of earning 70, of course, Tim.
Wow. What a finish for Woo Kun Lin and Team Chinese Taipei. What an unreal shootout that was, Mark. Unfortunately for Poland, it is all over. Look at the relief. Yeah, that was crazy. So we will see Team Chinese Taipei in the final later on against, well, we're still yet to find out, Canada or Peru. That will start in approximately 45 minutes as far as we know. Hopefully they give the players a little bit more of a break. So could start maybe slightly later. Thanks to Mark White and myself together in the booth, Tim de Ruiter. And yeah, would love to have you back at Probability TV for the final. And also, thank you so much for being here with us for this one. So we'll see you soon.
I don't know. Next one would be the men's double final, I think. It's 6-3 or what? I'm not sure. Maybe 6 or what? I don't know. Oh, no. Here is table 2. Not table 1. There will be the men's final. Here I don't
要不我们在这里访问，在这里访问，在这里对齐。
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination, maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
there it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Oh my god.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll. 7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Well, apologies, guys. We're a little bit late. Just the men's semi-finals going on, and it's all chaos at the moment. But we are here. Good evening, and welcome to the Yarlin WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships live from the Bali International Conference Centre. Our last match for today is Albin Ocean from Austria up against Derin Asaku Sitoris from Indonesia. It's a race to 8, winner breaks, 30-second shot clock, 1 extension each per rack. Your referee for this one is Zane. I'm Mark White. It's cool shot, of course, being 8-ball. And calling the shots with me on commentary will be a very happy, I would imagine, Eric Hallison. Good evening, Eric.
Good evening. My goodness, still catching my breath from that dramatic match in the semifinals. Canada advancing in 3 misses in the shootout. Surprising within the first 4 shots.
Yeah,
Great
we botched
5-set
it.
match, Canada going through.
Our semi-final wasn't that different to yours, really. It went to a shootout, 8-7. Finally, Chinese Taipei will meet up with your Canucks a little bit later on, Eric. Round about, well, any time now, isn't it? Around about 6 o'clock, I believe, or 6:30, something like that. I think they've had to reschedule it just slightly, give players a chance to get something to eat.
Yeah, players will need a little break. Both teams will need a little break after that. Those 2 battles. That'll be on for you on table 1 probably within a half hour, I would guess.
Yeah, back to this one. This one kicked off a little bit early, believe it or not. There was a little bit of a miscommunication, but all is good now. We're up and running. Albin with this 8-ball to take the opening rack after winning the lag and breaking. Oh, the cue ball's gone in as well. Well, it's not often you see that follow the object ball in. He must have thought, well, I'm safe here because there's a ball going to stop me.
Extremely
well,
unlucky.
Unbelievable.
You have to hit in the exact middle of the ball you're running into for that to happen, especially at that speed. It's just 1 in 1,000 there.
Sometimes you just think the world's against you, Albin, don't you? I'm sure I know how you feel, mate. It's absolutely heartbreaking to have run a rack like that. Know that you've got a blocker ball there that's going to stop the cue ball, of course. And it's not even like it's really close to the pocket either, is it? It's like a little bit away from the pocket as well. Super unlucky for Albin Ocean there. Here it comes. If you want to see it again, if you didn't believe it the first time, there it is for the second time. Unbelievable. Foul on the black, of course, is a foul, and it's loss of rack. So he's got to put it out of his mind. We'll give the break over to this young man. Now, I commentated on this guy during the Commonwealth Games. Commonwealth 10-ball. He can play, this guy.
Yeah, I did his first round match of the World 8-Ball Championships earlier today, and I'd never seen him play before. He's a very nonchalant, just kind of goes about the shots without any emotion.
But yeah, he's got a lovely stroke.
Time between shots. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Eric, that wasn't the best of racks, to be perfectly honest. They hardly broke at all.
Yeah, so he was using that cut break from the side rail all throughout the first round. I didn't see that one specifically. I was just looking away for a second. But it won't spread the balls as well. And he got in trouble a couple times in his first round match with tied up tables, just wasn't able to get all the way through them. He did have 3 break-in runs, defeating a good player, Petri Mäkinen.
Wow, that is a good win over Petri. Yeah, we had Shane Van Boning as our first one this morning, Tim de Ruyter and myself. Shane Van Boning up against another Indonesian, and Shane looked very, very dangerous indeed. The Indonesian won the opening rack, and then Shane went 7-1 up, then 7-2, and finally 8-2 to Shane Van Boning.
Throwing in a decent amount of break-in runs, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I think he had 4, I think. 3 or 4 out of 8. Not bad. But his all-round game is just so good. His safety, just mesmerising. I mean, we all know how good Tim is at 8-ball, and even he wasn't seeing some of the shots that Shane was coming up with.
Yeah, well, I think the edge for Shane in this tournament is that it's a 30-second shot clock playing 8-ball. It's not, these players don't play 8-ball in competition that much, and definitely not under shot clock situations. And it's underrated how quick you have to make the decisions and execute. And Shane just knows the game so well. Saw it when he won in Puerto Rico, or pardon me, Austria, where he won the title. Just didn't look like the shot clock affected him at all.
Yeah, I was sitting arena side for that one. I wasn't commentating there. I was there on behalf of the WPA, actually, conducting some interviews. I think it's one of the only ones I've missed, to be honest. One of the few tournaments that I've missed for Predator over the last 5 years. Clever shot there from Albin.
Yeah, covering all the stripes pretty well. Does have a bank on the 12, has to go for even the 10 banks.
Now he's playing in the corner, yeah, banking it. Just going back to that scratch on the 8 in the first rack very quickly. To be totally honest, Albin shouldn't have been anywhere near where the cue ball was. He should have been straight on the 8, but just overhit the position. Just shows you, doesn't it, what can go wrong if you don't get the desired position. So something like that can always happen. Anyway, it's done and dusted. At least it's only cost him 1 rack.
Looks like the 3 ball has to be developed. Might be available in the right middle. 6 will play well on the 3 if that's the case.
As you know, I've done lots of commentary on Chinese 8-ball, but it's such a different game to 8-ball on one of these tables with these pockets and cloth. Just a totally different game. Of course, you don't play balls down the rails very often on a Chinese 8-ball table, so you're trying to nudge them out here and there. There's a lot more moving and shaking going on.
Yeah, whoever comes out on top of this in this tournament, look for them to have a minimum 50% break and run percentage. Really got to get the break going. I've done some 8-ball matches with Albin on the Euro Tour. They had one 8-ball event. He was at about an 80% break and run. That was with a tapped rack, playing with a hand rack here. Going to see a lot of power breaks. Players just going all out on the break, trying to get as much dispersion and action out of the balls as possible. I think you got to consider him one of the top 5 favorites this week, Mark. He's been slightly struggling as of late. He's not up to his usual superstar performances, but no real reason for it, I don't believe.
Pretty good 8-ball player. He's certainly up there in the conversation for possible winners, especially if he can get that break of his going and can avoid scratches, Eric. That's the main thing at the moment. This time it's going to be the 8-ball going in the side pocket, not the cue ball. It was his nemesis in the last rack, but this one, it's his friend. Nice and straight on this 8. Normal service is resumed. Well, Canada finally making it then. I thought it was all over. I saw that unlucky making of the 9 as well for Alex when he was playing a safety, all around the table safety, and made the 9. And then John went for the bank, missed it.
I thought I was in halfway down the path. I called it as in and it missed the pocket by a fraction.
Yeah, it started out looking like it was on its way all day long. Josh Villa has started out his defence of the title, the one that he won in New Zealand last year. And he's lost the first rack against Sholi Sheriari. Keep you up to date, guys, with scores as they come in. You can do yourself the pleasure as well of going to ProBilliardSeries.com. You can check out everything you need to know there as well. You don't need me to tell you it all. Good ball on the break, Eric, in the side. How are they looking?
Yeah, hitting it with good power, big dispersion. 5 and the 13 are an obvious problem. Let's get a little look at the rest of the layout here. Rest of the rack's looking okay. I think the 13 is pushing the 5 a little off angle, not into the pocket. Otherwise, he'd be playing the 4-13-5 combo first.
Always immaculately turned out, of course. A real great ambassador, which he has been for some years now at Predator.
If Halpin can get the cue ball over to the right side of the table here, he can play the 4 in the same pocket as the 1 and open up the 5 early. So want to be on the rail, gonna have to draw this. Yep. Yeah, it's off the rail enough to draw back into it. This will be the shot of the rack. Every other is solid, nicely in the open. Let's try to catch the left side of the 13. Bring the cue ball back up table in case you don't get on the 5.
Played to perfection. Well, I may have to play the 5 now, though, Eric.
Yeah, just a little
way down here.
Unlucky with how the cue ball came up. 5 balls down there, but not really on all of them, any of them.
So he has that saviour. 5 ball then. This time he's fine. I think he has the 3 ball. 6 as well goes. Yeah, there, the side-to-side head movement. Which one do I want? Do I want the 3 or the 6? It will be the 3. Take him to the 2, Eric. I believe it passes.
Yeah, typical 8-ball play there, just clearing out the pocket for the most obvious pocket for the 7. Again, in between shots a little here, considering the 2 or the 7. 2 plays well onto the 6.
Slightly wrong angle. May have to just go forwards. Very left eye dominant, isn't he? Oh, he's gone a little bit over the top of these 2 stripes. Should be okay though.
Yeah, minimal cue ball movement. Cue ball far enough over the over balls. Cue at it fairly natural.
So 2-1 it is. It's a break and run, Eric, and you mentioned you need at least 50% break and run kind of average. How's he doing so far? Pretty good. He did have one break and run in the first one, almost, until the scratch, of course. But he's had one there, and it was pretty good stuff all the way through, always in control. Played this shot here, which was really clever, to open up the 5 ball from the 4. Ended up having to take the 5 when he didn't expect to. But from then on, the 3, 2, 6, 7. Maybe just a little bit of a heart flutter on the 7, but pretty okay. Elementary in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, big factor in this tournament too is that it's winter breaks. So every player will be looking to put together multiple break-in runs, kind of putting pressure on your opponent.
I've just noticed that Max Eberle is here. I didn't know he was here for the 8 ball, but he is. He's in action against Radislav Babica from Poland, and it's the Poles taking the opening rack there. Bader Al-Wahadi going well. He's 3-0 up already. Shane Van Boening 2-1 down to Yip Kin Ling. Now, Yip Kin Ling has been playing some really good stuff just recently, particularly 9 ball. And a bit of 10 ball as well.
Odd one here. All 15 balls really on the upper half of the table.
Yeah, there's some problems, particularly, well, on Stripe's end. Solids, really. Going to have to work his way around these problems.
Don't really think he has much here, Mark.
Just a safety. I think Albin is on this ball into the side.
Not sure what that was about.
I think he called foul, didn't he?
That's what I heard, but I don't know. I don't know why he would have. Albin in a tough spot here. 7 of his 7 solids left on the table, 4 of them tied up.
Yeah, 7 does go in the side, but then what? He's got the 6. He's got the 5 that he can move balls off of. Or the 3, is it? No, it's the 5 on the right-hand side here. That's the ball that can open up the 4 and the 1, possibly. So could get himself a nice angle, Eric, here on this 5 ball. Oh, that's almost one problem taken care of.
Yeah, he can go into the 4-1. But there becomes this a point in any 8-ball game where it's just you got to break out too many balls and you're eliminating too many balls while doing it. It's kind of called, there's a slang term for it. It's just called like a dead out. No matter what you do, it's too hard to run out. I think Albin was
Just
actually
saw
trying to break into the 4-1 there.
Yeah, Dimitris Lukatis and Alex Kazakis have come over for a little sit down and a watch. Good friends with Albin, of course.
Yeah, Satoris, I could tell by his patterns, hasn't played as much at 8-ball. Which is kind of scrambling a little bit. So talented, though. Did break and run 3 racks in the set, and really not many mistakes from Mäkinen. But I thought his patterns could have been a little tighter.
To beat a player of Mäkinen's quality, he must have played some good stuff, and I can remember him from the I think it was the Commonwealth game. Yeah, it was the Commonwealth Games in Mauritius. Just his cue action is what got me. He was just moving the cue ball around so nicely.
Yeah, and very nonchalant too. Nothing really affects him. Just kind of lets the game come to him.
I think he actually might have come to Thailand with a few other Indonesian guys. His face looks familiar. I think he may have played a UK qualifier or something at my local pool room. I've definitely seen him playing.
I think George was saying that he finished in the quarter. Sorry, Mark. Finished in the quarterfinals of the PBC Indonesia, an open tournament.
That's probably the one that I've seen him in as well, because I did that one, didn't I?
Yeah. See this? Just kind of making something happen out of nowhere, and it's just not even thinking twice about it. Not rushing around, but it's a very kind of blasé type style.
Yeah, got his own style, his own way of going about things. Of course, there are patterns that a lot of people would follow, but doesn't mean to say you have to do that for everyone. You know, it's different people, different strokes for different folks, as we say.
Darren broke from the side rail. All his breaks against Mäkinen. Purposely played a cut break, trying to make the head ball on the side. Really jams up the rack a lot.
Jose Delgado is in action. He's 1-1 with Jeffrey Zen Mandra from Indonesia as well. Hayato Hijikata, 2-0 down to Stefan Kasper. We all know Stefan, of course, from the Euro Tours. Now then, Mexico Fortunski is here. He's up against Juan Carlos Esposito, and it's the Spaniard in front at the moment there. And Ralph Souquet, he loves a bit of 8-ball, does Ralph. He's up against New Zealander Toen and Win, and it's the New Zealander who's taking the opening one there. Back to you, Eric. What do we got?
Yeah, pretty open rack. To get a little better look on what the opening possibilities are. Cue ball right in the thick of it though, so probably has options on either suit. 2 can play well onto the 4. 5 can play well onto the 2.
Fell a bit short there. Caught that ball a little bit thick, didn't he? The 6 in the corner, which is why it took so much pace out of the cue ball.
Yeah, the key here is getting somewhere. Yeah, key is getting somewhere straight on the 2. 2 will lead to the 4. 4 will lead to the 3. 5 has to be considered, and that's why he's taking such a long look at it now. Can play the cue ball between the 14 and 15 on the 5. But just going to take the easier pocketing here.
Of course, you're looking many shots ahead, aren't you, in 8 ball? It's not just the next ball or the one after that. Sometimes it's 3 or 4 balls you're thinking about pattern-wise.
Yeah, and a general rule in 8 ball too is don't give yourself a chance to miss a ball. It's very unlikely to miss the 5, but it was possible. 7 was higher percentage. Just playing a few balls here to get into that straight in position on the 2. Look out. I think the 9 ball's got him.
Well, has he? I thought he was going for his jump cue for a second there.
Well, I think the 9's got him on the 4, though.
Good job he's got an option, isn't it?
Yeah, does he have the 1 cross table?
Yeah, he does, yeah. Still some work to do, though, Eric. Oh, doesn't want to tie up the 4 anymore. That's pretty good.
Well, too much angle, though. Might be forced to run into it. Ideally, if he can run into the 8, that'll push the 8 away from the 4, and he can shoot the 4 in the same pocket as the 3. Good camera angle there if it's available on the side. Might just be.
Just don't knock the 8 in. He won't be playing it that hard, of course. Well, he's tried to hit it and he's missed it. He's going to have to play this cross corner.
That's the one thing about 8 ball. If you don't run all the way out, there's no safes at the end of the rack. Have to try something on the low percentage side.
Just wonder if the double kiss was on.
It's close. Has to hit it with some left to kind of let the 4 open up.
Yeah.
Still there.
He has had a tendency in the past to beat himself up a little bit when he, not happy with his performance or a shot goes wrong. But it really, at the end of the day, is only one shot, and just get it out of your mind, and it will only be one shot. But if you keep it on your mind, it can affect the next 2, 3, 4, 5 shots if you let it get to you. I've learned that the hard way.
Yeah, it's a slight downfall for him. He's a perfectionist. When he's in full stride, I've seen him play some of the highest class pool in the world.
He's jumping this. This is a super tough jump, though, because there's no room to land in front of the 4. He's going to have to land right on the back of it. Bridging isn't easy either across the pocket. This is a very low percentage jump. Oh, he did well. But a chance for Sitoris. I'm pretty sure it's his dad that's watching, Sahat Satoris. I'm pretty sure it is. Must be very proud of his son. Maybe he can even answer the question. Has he been to Thailand to play? Because I just got a feeling I have seen him here for some reason. So let me know, Mr. Satoris.
Angle to get below the 14 now. Doesn't pass in the top right. Surprised he's not taking the 15 and trying to get on the 14. He will now. Just having a look at the 13 for a second.
Yes, it's his dad, but he's never been to Thailand, so it must have been online somewhere. Thanks for that, Sahat. Yeah, kind of just, I see what you mean, Eric. Just goes with the flow, doesn't he, with 8-ball? Just sees where it takes him, handles the next problem. Maybe not conventional, what you're used to seeing at 8-ball, but he certainly gets the job done, as you say. And he has got that lovely stroke that, you know, makes missing pots less possible.
Yeah, and I'm sure if he plays 8-ball like this, he plays rotation even a little looser. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, but it's just like a natural flow to his game, kind of, you know?
Yeah, certainly entertaining to watch. He's not scared of the side pockets either. You often find, don't you, in 8-ball that the side pockets come into play a lot on the 8-ball.
If I were his coach, I'd advise away from cutting the break from the side rail. It's just too tough to put multiple racks together, and I think that's what's going to win this tournament.
Well, his dad is listening, so maybe you can have a little word with him from a top 8-ball player, I can assure you, Eric Hallefson. Played
It's just
a lot
one
in Canada.
opinion, but
yeah, but it's a valid opinion, and it's, you know, it's a professional opinion. That's the point.
particularly because it's winter breaks. I mean, you want to, you know, breaking from the middle is a bit more of a punishing style when you don't make a ball, but you want to have those easy racks, kind of. Oh, look at this! They heard me. He's got an earpiece in. Just kidding. But here he goes from the middle. Let's see how well he hits it from the middle. Well, didn't work that time, obviously, but I would suggest that going forward for him.
Yeah, look at the split. So much better. Did he make a ball?
Don't think so. And, you know, you can go from the side rail too, but at least hit the rack square. That's how Shane Van Boening won the World Championships. He broke from the side rail the whole time, but just full power, square on the rack. That cutting on the rack, I'd stay away from it. Nice open table here for Albin. Want to take care of the one over on the left side, kind of over there by itself. One actually plays okay onto the 8. Just have to find a key ball to get onto the 1. Seven's got to go before the 5 here. Could go 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I think 6, 7, 5, 1 is a good pattern now.
Well, Albin's certainly got a match on his hands here. Trailing 3-2 at the moment. Should be all square though after this visit. Perfect angle to get to the 1. 1 leads to the 8. Maybe just a little bit short. A little bit too much angle maybe. Yeah, played it thick up. Took the pace out of the cue ball. Well, Alex and Demetrius not clapping. They weren't very impressed with that. Oh, he's got a bottle of water in his hand. Look, that's more important.
Hit him with good power, so it's not a power issue for him breaking from the middle.
Every 6 frames.
Used all the pocket there to take the pace out of the cue ball. I wonder if that's his dad there now talking to him. Look, telling him what the commentators have been saying.
Yeah, it looks like in this 8-ball event this year, players are going to be allowed to take a break after 6 games and then 12 games. I guess it won't be able to go to 18 games till later in the tournament.
Yeah, so they have taken a timeout now. So Eric Hallofson and myself, Mark White, will do exactly the same. We'll be back soon, guys, with the rest of this Yale WPA Men's World 8-Ball Championships presented by PBC. Thank you very much, guys. We'll be back soon. And we are back. Just a little issue there with Albin's back patch. Making sure it's not coming loose. If it did fall off and went onto a ball, it would be a foul, even if it moved it or not. So 3-3. Nicely poised. Albin breaking off. For Rayler Eric.
Yeah, chose to go half on the rail, half off there. Cross the rack. Got good action. Ball down.
Full ball side.
Only shot on the solids is really the 4. So taking a tough opener. Doesn't really have anything on stripes either. 10 ball maybe, but position's tough. So actually taking the tougher set of balls here. Just doesn't have a good enough opener on the stripes.
Yeah, 14. Blocking 7. Gonna have to take the 2 ball here, I think, or maybe the 3.
Yeah, passes in the bottom right, and he can play into the breakout zone for the 1-7.
Extension.
Joanne Ashton there at the back.
3 ball, corner pocket.
Had a match
3 Canadian.
earlier on.
Go ahead.
I remember it was a very tough one. Yeah, it was against Wei Chu Chen, and it was Wei Wei who ended up taking that match 2-0 in sets. Cheska going through as well against Savannah Easton. This is the women's 10-ball World Championships, guys. April Larson, good win over Lena Primus, a very, very dangerous young player from Austria.
Likely a protege of Jasmine Ocean. Has one of the best coaches in the world on her hands. Available.
Yeah, she is actually. Yeah, she is. She goes to the academy there in Klagenfurt. Brittany Bryant, your lady from Canada, had a great win over Soledad Ayala. There's a real matchup in winners' qualification between Pia Filler and Sao Sewa. That is a real battle going to be happening. Meanwhile, back at the 8-ball, day 1.
Yeah, just getting that angle on the 3 and developing the 1-7 early was key to this rack. Looking good now.
I think he was trying to get on the 6 there, Eric, but he's going to have to take the 2.
Yeah, seems a little worried about it, so probably doesn't have the full pocket. Just the way the 6 is playing. If he wants to run up table, the 13 is blocking a lot of those angles.
More slowly.
Bit of trouble, Mark. I think he's going to have to find the window between the 15-13. Can't really come around 3 rails. 12's in the way. Would have to get too high up near the side pocket, and the 12's in the way of that path.
You can just play this with a bit of right, can't he? Bounce off the rail.
Yeah, between the 15-13, I think.
Yeah, that's okay.
8-ball, corner pocket.
Played with authority. Still doesn't look happy though, does he? Maybe it's just his focused face. That was a great shot, wasn't it? To get on that 7-ball from there. That really, really set up the rack. Took him straight to that other difficult ball, the 1, and from there on, Eric, it was just a question of don't run out of position.
Yeah, kind of killed 2 birds with 1 stone in that breakout play. Both the 7 and 1 were in trouble, but got rid of them quickly.
Yeah, referees with a tough job. Who would want it? Not me. I couldn't handle the pressure.
Albin found success from the right long rail, so going back to the same spot. You're looking to hit it a little more square this time.
Well, same ball going in almost. Made one though. Ooh, gone ugly. They've gone ugly though.
Yeah, middle of the rack didn't open up that much, so he's got 5 balls around that area. Some problems on the right long rail. This is a tough out here. You can start with a 15-7 combo, get an angle on the 6 and come back into the 2. If he's going to go offense, I think that's the path.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that you could play that as a shot. One suit onto another. I know it's not allowed in Chinese 8-ball.
7-ball, corner pocket.
Yeah. I didn't actually know that, Mark. I'm going to have to brush up because I have a tournament in about a week.
I believe it is. I mean, check it out because they do change some rules often, including the break area that you're allowed to break from as well, because they stopped you from breaking from the centre. Then it went to a 6-inch box each side that you had to break from. And I believe now it's gone back the other way again. Oh, got so close to nudging that 2 12 apart. Just missed it. And now what does he have?
Yeah, whenever you try to go for a breakout and you don't get it, it really derails you generally. I don't mind just playing safe here. Well, he pretty much has to, has nothing for offense. Cover the 15. Darren looking at it like he might be able to swerve at it. Looking at something with the 9. Too sharp in the side, though.
Extension. 15, corner pocket.
Gonna swerve at the 15. Overdid it, though. Lost the cue ball. First small sign of emotion I've seen from him in 2 sets. Nothing serious, but just kind of swinging his cue, knowing that he could have hit that one a little better.
I wondered what it was saying on the back of Darren's shirt, Kota Malong. It's actually a city in Indonesia. Oh, Albin having another go at it and missing. That's the second time.
Yeah.
He's running out of options, to be honest.
A little out of sorts in this match.
Is he going to try here again?
I think he might have to. He's pretty straight, but he pretty has to.
This time he's got it.
There it is.
He's got it. Okay, he's not on it now. He may not be on the 1 either. He's certainly on the 4 ball, though. Nodding away to himself. Perhaps he's nodding to the music. Perhaps he's enjoying the music. I saw Darren tapping his foot to the music a little while ago. It must be something a little bit funky they're playing there, Eric, in the Bali International Convention Centre. Oh, great shot. Great shot, Albin Ocean. Yeah. That's a rack winner if ever I saw one.
Lag speed, hit it perfect.
Oh dear. I think he moved on that, you know.
Yeah, I was going to say, not only missed it, it's one thing to miss a ball, but he moved on it too.
Yeah. He certainly did.
(14-13) finish here for Darren. Preference choice of how to play these next 3.
Yeah, he'll be upset with himself that he played such a great 2 ball. 4 ball down the rail and then missed the 2 ball, which was much easier than the 4 that he made.
Got a little too much angle here to hold on the left side of the table, but feel comfortable coming across in between the 13-8.
Gets it done, doesn't he?
Yeah, a lot of natural talent, and
if he works
I'd like
hard
to see
as
him
well.
play rotation.
Yeah, I mean, if he works hard as well, you know, he's got a lot of talent, as you say, and that's a great recipe for success. It really is. Yeah, it was 10 ball I saw him play. He's doing okay. He's sticking with Albin Ocean here, so can't be doing too much wrong. I mean, Albin had so many goes at that 2-ball, finally got it out. They weren't the best placed balls, were they? Missed it there. And another go at it there and missed it. And then finally, this finally got it out, lifting that awkward 4, but he made that to perfection. And then goes and misses the 2. He was moving so much. Yeah, just decelerated on that one slightly on the 12, Darren. He's not afraid to move the ball around, is he, Eric?
Yeah, good natural stroke. Solid in his stance. Stays still on the shot. All attributes of good, solid player. Hit him square that time from the side rail. I don't mind that one. So, learning how to adapt here. Solid's definitely the better play in this rack.
Shane Van Boning still behind to Yip Kin Ling. Still 4-3 down. And in the final, Chinese Taipei 3-1 up against Canada. That's in the men's world doubles tournament. Early days there, of course. Best of 5 sets in that one. This is a straight race to 8 we're playing here. Winner breaks. And talking of winners, the winner gets a check for $70,000, which is a nice chunk of change. Wonder what this young man would do with it.
Extension.
Gonna try the 4 off the 3. Might play straight in.
Oh, it did.
Good shot.
Oh, not in.
Oh, sorry. It looked good on the. It must have cut-induced throw. Dragged it back to the long rail.
Drag-induced throw.
Cut-induced throw.
Away. Yeah, explain that one.
So if you're cutting a ball very thinly and at a very slow speed, it'll tend to kind of take less of a cut path right at the end of the path to the pocket. So you can either play outside spin to counteract that, or just purposely overcut the ball. That's exactly what happened there. I just didn't think of it as it was playing. I saw the track at the beginning, but then it induced back into the long rail. It only happens at slow speed, and it only happens at very extreme cut angles.
Something else I've learned today, Eric. Thank you very much for that.
Yeah.
I'm
Dr. Dave has more of a scientific explanation.
Yeah, I don't go for science too much. I don't believe it's... I believe it, but I think it just muddies the waters slightly, just makes it a little bit more complicated, which I don't necessarily think you need to know all those things.
I agree. I don't really teach on that. It's just concepts, right? Understand that that's a thing and be aware of it when you're shooting those shots.
Yeah.
Corner pocket.
Albin better be careful in this match. He's up
I was
against,
just thinking,
you know, yeah.
thinking the same thing, you know. I think he was trying to move the 5, the strike by the 8. But it went straight through the gap. Maybe now has the chance. Well, it's made him miss the ball.
I was going to end up behind it. He did. I don't know if he left the rail first.
4 corner pocket.
Might be able to see the 3. If he can. Be a favorite here. Yeah, he's good on the 3. Eight passes to the bottom right. Could go into it now.
I just feel so sorry for Albin when I see him kind of in this mood that he's in at the moment. He's such a great player. You know, you know, don't you, after a few years of playing this game, that it's a cruel game. You don't always get the benefit and reward, you know, that maybe you should. And it can't always be your day. You need everything, the perfect storm, to be all together at the same time. You need a decent draw. You need the luck to go on your side. You've got to play well.
Well, and the overall quality of the game is just getting higher. There's so many good players now. So if you're not in a good mental mind frame, you're just stepping out on the wrong foot for the whole tournament.
Yeah, well, I did read something. Apparently there are some health benefits, though, to playing billiards. It's not just a fun pastime. It also comes with numerous health benefits. The game enhances hand and eye coordination. It sharpens mental acuity. And it serves as an excellent stress reliever, apparently. I wouldn't say that to Albin Ocean at the moment. But additionally, it promotes social interaction and camaraderie between people, creating an enjoyable atmosphere for players to relax and connect. So they are the health benefits of pool. He'll be feeling pretty good at the moment. Sat in his chair, leading Albin Ocean 5-4. Already beaten Petri Mäkinen this morning. And you wouldn't know whether he's winning or losing from his expression, just neutral. Well, Chinese Taipei have taken the first set against Team Canada in the World Doubles Final, guys.
Caught a little cut on that one, but I believe he was trying to hit it square. Still not a full cut, so did get a good spread out of it. Stripes are looking good in this rack. No opener on the solids.
Radislav,
Better look at the 10.
Radislav has taken a five rack lead over Max Eberle. 5-0 there. Max has travelled a long way to be here. I don't believe he played in the doubles, Eric.
Yeah, it was only one American team, De Leon and Van Boning. They had a good run, falling just short of the single elimination stage. He's going to have to run into something here, Mark.
I thought Nick De Leon played pretty well overall. I don't think he did himself any wrong. I think he was pretty good. Done himself a few favours.
Extension.
Yeah, especially not being in an international competition as much. Definitely held his own.
Joshua Phillip just edged ahead of Sahel. 5-4. Defending champion, of course. Won the title, breaking off the back rail. I remember Eric Hallefson telling me. Remember that little fact?
Yeah, that really surprised me. It's a more stable bridge, but you have to hit the cue ball so pure to get good consistent reactions on the 9-foot. If you're on the 7-foot, it's actually the best bridge. Ooh, lost track of that one. Likely didn't have the full pocket. Was forced to play a lot of power.
It just looked a bit snatchy for him. Not his normal stroke. Now, come on, Albin. Let's see you get going. When he gets that cue through the ball, it's a thing of beauty as well. I do love watching Albin stroke the cue ball around.
Yeah, one of the best strokes in the game. Wanted to be straighter on the 2 there, but still lots of options.
Six ball in the corner. He's still okay. As you say, plenty of options. Just seems to be moving a little bit early. I'd like to see him staying down just a little bit longer, just until he gets, until he gets flowing again. I always get the feeling he's going to jump up a little bit too early. That was a nice stroke. Taking the 2 to make sure all of the rest of his work is down this end of the table. Can play this straight through if he wants. He's gone a little bit straighter than he wanted. Can just follow and play the last solid into the side if he wants. Can use a bit of the side rail making this just to get that cue ball out a little bit. So this to go level again, and we will have ourselves a race to 3, Eric, so to speak.
Yeah, look for Albin to possibly click in here in the last 3 racks. Of course, it's going to be up to the break. It's broke decently so far. Tried 2 different ones. He'll stick to the side rail, half on, half off the side rail, the bridge.
(4-4) now. It was 3 up. Bader Al Wahadi against Nguyen Van Dang. But they're 4-4 now. Radislav continues to punish Max Eberle. 6 up now, 6-0. Shane Van Boning 5-3 down to Yip Kin Ling. Jose Alberto Delgado 4-2 down to Jeffrey Zen. Stefan Kasper all level with Hayato Hijikata at 3-3. Mieszko Fortunski's breezed through against Juan Carlos Esposito 8 racks to 2. Ralph Suke 4-1 up on Toan Nguyen. You're up to date.
Yeah, look for Fortunski to be a force in this tournament.
Yeah, another
sliding
player
in last minute.
Another player I was just going to mention, Eric. Torsten Holman, who is waiting for the winner of another match, was actually recently here in my local club, and we had some nice time together, and he came and practiced in Double Kiss where I play, practicing 8-ball, and he was telling me something very interesting about, he keeps a diary of all his practice sessions, and he looks to, well, certainly when he's playing 9-ball, he looks to run out. He plays at 9 racks and he expects to run 4. And he's worked out through all his figures that if he breaks 4, he's right up there with a chance of winning a tournament if he breaks and runs 4 in a race to 9. He's done all the stats on it and that.
I like that thinking. Talking about with like matchroom stipulations? That's what he's practicing, I'm assuming now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, he practiced 8-ball when he was here, obviously because he was coming for this 8-ball tournament. But when he's practicing 9-ball, that's the way he goes about his business, you know, practicing for the 9-ball events. Told me he's not really a fan of 10-ball. He'd rather play 8-ball. And of course, there's lots of experience at it.
Yeah, there's times with looser stipulations than matchroom stipulations. When I'm playing 9-ball, I can get up to about 50, but to win a tournament with decent players in it, you want to be easily over 30. He's talking about close to a 40% range there.
Yeah, it was interesting watching him practice.
One ball corner.
Sounds like we got a little bit of a Hawaiian vibe going on.
I hear it.
Love to go to Bali. Oh, nearly a good shot. But not quite.
Nothing much for Darren here, though. Luckily, left him covered. Not sure how well the 10 plays into the side. Not easy, even if it does, but that would be one way out for him.
I was just looking at that. I'm not sure if he can get to enough of it. He's called it.
I don't think he can directly, but off the 13 maybe. Yeah, went right in. A little unlucky with how the 13s ended up with the 11, but he can attack those from the 14. Biggest problems for Satoris right now is the 12. Could be tempted to try to play the 12 through the 1. You'd want the 1 a little deeper to be confident to play that shot, so might try to get to the short side of it here.
Well, Torsten will actually play Cledio Caci in his next match. I've just looked up. Cledio had a good 8-2 win over Alok Kumar, great snooker player actually, from India in the last round.
He's got a chance to get to the short side of it now. I think I'd go at the 13 here, just in case you don't get to the short side. Give yourself maybe one more chance to get back there. Doesn't really matter, just has to get the cue ball in that small area at some point. Side'll work. I wonder if the 12 even passed in the bottom right. If it didn't, that's a great shot.
5, side pocket. Sorry, 12, side pocket.
5. Yeah, 12 to the side pocket. What a great positional shot that was. Unless he did overrun it, he was playing it into the corner. But it just shows you he's a dangerous player. He may not be conventional, but as you said, he's very, very talented. Leads Albin Ocean 6-5, and he's 1 away from the hill. Now then, I often talk about the referees and what a great job they're doing, but today, there's a young lady, well, she hasn't been on any of the TV tables today. I'm sure she's been out on the floor somewhere working. But it's her birthday, so happy birthday to Angela Williams. Hope you have a lovely day, my darling. Have a few drinks and enjoy your special day. Angela Williams' birthday today. Yeah, what a finish this was, Eric.
Again, it just kind of looks like he's in trouble, but he finds his way out of it.
That's exactly how you described his match this morning, the way this one's going.
Yeah. I'd like to see him play rotation. I'm assuming he'd be more in control in that game, and I'm assuming the reason why he's a little out of control in 8-ball is just because he hasn't played much of it. He's an interesting player. Look for him to possibly do real good things. Even is doing good things already if he got to the quarterfinal of a pretty major tournament.
He's got a pretty big break on him as well.
Nothing down this time, hit it well. Stripes looking a little better.
Which route are you taking, Eric? What are you starting with?
I gotta get my 8-ball thinking cap on, Mark. I'll be there within a couple matches. Just used to thinking rotation. First intuition for me was stripes. Starting with a 12. 12, 11, 9.
Yeah, I'd have started with a 9 to be honest, but horses for courses. Depends what he fancies. I think he prefers your route, Eric.
4 ball, corner pocket.
Thought about this too. Just able to get better on the second shot by playing the 4. Would have been a little longer on the 11. Full pattern there looked good to me. But he's on solids now. Something just disturbing him though a little bit. Yeah, he's come up a little short here. Something just disturbing him though a little bit, Mark. I mean, he's straight in on the 6. Every ball's open. There's no need for head shaking or negative body language, and just finding a way to kind of not be positive, and it's not turning into great results so far. Eight balls only available to the bottom right. Has to make a plan how to get onto that easily enough.
I think he's going to have to take the 7 next. I think he's a little bit disappointed that he caught the 2 ball with the 5, Eric, on the way through. Just put it closer to the rail. I think he would have been taking that. I think he thought about the 1 as well.
3, corner pocket.
He's going to have some travelling to go to get onto the 8. Having to take the 3 ball here, which would have been the better ball to get himself on the 8. Of course, that's not available to him anymore. Good recovery.
Played. Would ideally want an angle on the 1 where the cue ball is playing over the right long rail and back across. It's tough to get the cue ball exactly in that position. Might come underneath it. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Should be fine now. It's the break as well, isn't it, that he needs to get working. So we'll make it 6-6. Well, having said that, it's just a little bit short on this one. Still fancy him to make it though. A little shake of the head again. His body language is just, well, it's not good, is it, at the moment? Still not happy.
Up for the rack.
You're all right. You're all right, Albin. You're okay. It's just a blip. Just a little lull in form. Remember, class is permanent, form temporary.
So final 32 match on the winner's side. So the winner of this will have to win 1 more to make the final 32 redraw.
I've got a question for you, Eric, but I'm going to save it.
Ready?
Actually, I'll ask you quickly now, and you can have a think about it. The world's most expensive pool cue made of ebony. I almost heard the disappointment in your voice as soon as I started asking it. And it's inlaid with 24 karat gold. How much do you think it sold for in 2017? There's a little question for you to lull over. Oh, Albin almost losing the cue ball off the table. He didn't, and he did make a ball in the side. Look at the 10 ball spinning. Is it the 10? I think it is. Look at that. And no Googling it, you naughty boy.
No, no.
That takes all the fun out of it.
$75,000.
Well, I'll tell you what. You're halfway right.
Halfway
It's
to the
actually-
proper total.
Yeah, it's $150,000.
Wow, wow. I'd like to see even a picture of that cue. Never mind, hold it in my hand. I will Google it after the match.
Yeah, Google it after the match and have a look at it. I'm going to do the same. I only have the stats for. I only have the stats, I'm afraid.
Extension.
No pictures, which wouldn't particularly work anyway, would it? On commentary.
Yeah, jammed up rack here for Albin. Important spot in the match, too.
15. Side pocket.
Really a two-way attempt here. Just trying to get the cue ball safe, but Sartoris will come back to the table. Really have to develop something in this rack. He has the 5. Looks like he might have the 4 as well.
Well, whoever does win this rack will be breaking on the hill for the win.
Extension.
Well,
Great
Josh
shot.
Filler, reigning champion Eric, must have zipped through the last 3 racks that he needed. He's won 8-4 over Sohail Shahariria. I just butchered that name. Sorry about that.
Just trying to avoid the 12 coming back. Completely changed the path of the cue ball.
There's the Birdman with the man of the moment, Joshua Filler. Look, and Pia Filler. Pia, Joshua, and Felix Fogel having a little smile, seeing himself on the big TV. You'll be on it lots, Felix. I can see it coming. Fame and fortune await that young man if he carries on the way he is at the moment.
It's blocked an important pocket for Albin here.
14. Side pocket.
He's going to try some
Felix.
offense.
Felix had a good win as well against Ismail Kadir, 8-5 earlier on. So well done to the young Birdman. Always smiling whenever you see him. Such a lovely lad.
Nine. Corner pocket.
Must be great to hang around with people like Joshua and Pia as well. Hey, Eric, good influence.
Absolutely.
Nice shot
Played in the
there.
doubles tournament. Yeah, he's cleared out a lot of problems quickly here. Don't believe the 13 passes into the bottom right. So still has a couple more. The 11 does. So if he can get an angle going to the left off the 11, that'll work to open up the 13. Looks like he's underhit it as far as the 11. Still 2 balls to get back on it. The 13's available in the left middle if he has to. But tough to get the cue ball into the proper attack angle for that.
Cue ball. Overhit it slightly. Wrong side though, isn't he?
Yeah, I'd like to get an angle behind the pocket for the 13. Seems pretty worried, so I don't see how it could go. 2 straight on the 11 to open up the 13-8.
13 corner pocket.
Well, the 13 does go, Eric.
Goes, yeah.
No problem then.
Yep.
Oh, he's disgusted again. He knows he's overhit it. He didn't want to be that side of the ball. Wanted the angle coming the other way.
Can still follow this ball 2 rails, but yeah, much tougher than it would have been if he was straight or had an angle going to the left off the 12. Could just cinch it too. Take more distance on the 11. Just proper play.
Corner pocket.
Shane Van Bonen has got his nose in front finally at 6-5 against Yip Kin Lin. 6-5 the score there for Shane. 5-4 for Jose Alberto Delgado. Well, he's had some problems during this rack, hasn't he? But he's solved every single one of them.
Yeah, that was a great out.
Well, can breathe a sigh of relief there. You can see him kind of slumped on the table thinking, God, that was hard work. That was really tough work.
Yeah, at the point where the 1 started blocking a pocket where about 3 or 4 stripes had to go in, that was very tough. That's what opened it all up there.
Lots more action to come for you tomorrow, guys, from 11 a.m. local time in Bali. By then we will have crowned our first champions. The men's doubles final ongoing now. 1 set up, Chinese Taipei, and 1 rack up in the second set. Shane has just gone onto the hill at 7-5. Two-one now, Chinese Taipei in the second set. Bit of clarinet in the background, a bit of 8-ball pool in the foreground.
Going directly off the rail this time, so switching up just slightly. Huge power. Nothing down, so Darren's going to have 1 more chance in this match.
He can't believe he hasn't made a ball. Has a longing look as he walks back to his chair. Has he left any problems on the table? You're the man to answer that question, Eric. How's it
Yeah, I'd
looking?
favor solids as far as the problems. I think you have to favor solids. 12 balls in a bad spot. Looks like the 5 passes the 1. Yeah, plenty of room there. So anything straight on the 5 is going to play onto the 1. 8 ball's a little surrounded by the 9-10, but still available in both pockets if he needs it. Runnable rack here for Darren. If he is able to get through it, he'll be breaking on the hill. Did want to get on the 7 right now and got on it pretty well. Ideally, would want to have an angle where he's drawing straight back. Might be going just to the left. So going to take the 5. Starting to get in a bit of trouble now, Mark.
Yeah, this is the shot. 7 to the 1. How does he get there? Joshua's got a bit of a tan going on there, hasn't he? Looks like he's been lounging around on the beach instead of practicing. He's still winning, though. Keep that formula going, whatever it is. Oh, he's overdone this.
Yeah, actually had the chance to come back between the 12-14, but overdrew it by a fair bit.
Just a safety, just rolling up to the 3. Oh, he's called the bank and gone for the bank, has he? Still the same result, bit of safety. Not bad, Eric. Nothing for Albin to go at. Difficult 9 ball.
Yeah, usually you don't want to take too many chances when you're outnumbering your opponent by this big a margin. Three. The 9 can block the 3, but he'll be leaving a bank open on the 1. It's funny, the 10's actually going to play off the 8 near the 1. Looking for something a little different here. He'd be drawing at it if he was playing my shot. It's good
Pretty
there.
clever. Yeah, all he can do is come back to the side rail again, can't he? But it doesn't do his 1 any favours either. Doesn't want to be pushing it into a safer position. It's going to have to hurry. 5 seconds.
Don't mind that play.
No, quite an intelligent shot, I thought. Very smart. Maybe overhit it just slightly, but good idea.
12, corner pocket.
Oh, Albin found one. So this is the chance. Does the 15 pass? I don't think it does. Does he have the angle to go to the 15 here, Eric? Off the side rail?
Looks a little straight.
No.
The
So he's
15
gonna have to
might
work.
go.
Just looking at the 8.
13.
think he was looking at the 8 then to see if it's past the 1. That's the second time he's ever had a look at that. May take the 11.
Yeah, he can run the cue ball into the 1 here if he's worried about how much the 8 passes the 1. Pretty sure he would have tried to get at the 15 earlier if it doesn't pocket in the top left.
Well, certainly does now.
Fifteen, 9, 13 finish can work.
And standing out the corner here. Cue ball heading along the potting line. There you see Shane in the background. On the hill, Shane Van Boening. He's overhit it.
Mark.
He knew it as soon as he hit it. Well, this is a thin one. He's got plenty of support at the end of the table there, watching him, rooting for him. I think I just saw Mario He join the party as well. He's a doubles partner. He's going to have to hit this hard. What a shot, Albin Ocean. Still needs one more.
8 corner pocket.
Tough one down the rail, but it will win in the match. If he can make it. He has made it. Great shot, Albin Ocean. Well, he'll be, I think, just relieved to get through that match. Derrin played his part as well. Very, very talented. And there's the smile from Albin right at the end. And he must be happy to get through that because that young man played very, very well indeed. Right, well, I'm off to go and watch. Oh, well, I know what Eric's going to be doing. He's going to be going over to watch his team, Canada, play against Chinese Taipei. I'm going to go and make myself some dinner and do the same thing, I think. Thanks so much for your company. Eric Hallison and myself, Mark White, will be back tomorrow, 11 a.m, when all the live action starts again in the morning. Until then, have a great night, whatever you're doing. Bye for now.